Okay. Let's see if this is working. And it's working just fine. Brilliant. I always get this terrible paranoia that it's just not going to work. Why? Well, because back in the past, sometimes it just hasn't. Okay. Out of bed.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hello, John. How you doing? Right. Gonna need to make myself another spacesuit. Because this one, right on the raggedy edge, will fall into pieces. Which is, frankly, not ideal. Held together with gaffer tape and spit. How is free time doing? Well,
Second place.
hey,
Isn't that nice for you?
darling, how are you and your eminently squeezable soft toys? Yeah, soft toys. Let's go with that. Yes. Officially, I am not free yet. I have some paperwork to do. I suspect, but cannot prove, that Joe Company is going to say things like, well, we know that we're firing you, but can you work out your notice at, I don't know, 60% pay, because you won't be very productive. I don't know, I'm definitely being paranoid at that point. That said, I'm reinvigorating my awesome and phenomenal film and TV career. So I'll be coming to a streaming service near you relatively soon. But darling, are we being all coy and secretive? Let's not say we did. Okay. I think we may have got our wires crossed if it's inappropriate, buds. Hope we've got our wires crossed, because inappropriate was not where I was aiming. Mildly inappropriate I can deal with, but then you're not properly inappropriate. Right, what was I doing? Why do I have a blob of astroloy in my pockets? There's a reason for it, and I just don't know what it is. I was going to make some astroloy, and then I was going to do something with it. Was I going to make some more solar panels? Was I going to make some more batteries? Aye, this is why we write things down in a list. Metals auto dispenser. Save metals and hab. Set up living room as Barbarella Lounge. Plushies? Would that be a better thing? I took a sudden left turn from where I was going to go, and I possibly ended up in the wrong phraseology. How are your plushies and stuffed animals? Are they happy and bouncy? And yeah, everybody has stuffed animals, don't they? Maybe they don't. Maybe that's just me. Yeah. However, sorry, inappropriateness was not meant. A lack of inappropriateness was the intent. Stirling engines, phase change cooling rig. I don't really need one unless I want lots and lots of nitrous oxide. Mezzanine floor into rocket room, move manufacturing indoors, once a dispenser's rig, more batteries for solar, more wind turbines. That's what the astroloy is all about. Right, more batteries for solar. Ugh. Dear, oh dear. Nitrous oxide is indeed the one that makes you pass out, and frankly, right now, sod it, I'm going to go in with the fizzy pop before we start, because clearly, if I'm saying the wrong thing to Butts, my apologies, and I can't think why I had a bag of astroloid in my pocket, I really need some of this. Oh. Right, chunk. We're going to have 5 more batteries. And have a whole... Oh, man. Iron frames, aren't they? Look at that. Oh, no. Iron frame. Iron frame. Iron frame. Iron frame. That's just rubbish. Right, they're going straight in the recycler. I'll take a shortcut through here. Yeah, nitrous oxide, otherwise known as laughing gas. Okay. Frames for bases. Spanners. And this particular frame can come out as well. Out, damn spot. Digger, it's a good thing everything gets held up by its cables. Ah dear. Let's keep this going. Take this whole section back down, I think. Right, I have an idea for the rocket room, which I think might be frickin' awesome, but it is going to involve a certain amount more digging. Oh, yeah, John, I'm just being paranoid. Absolutely, and without any evidence whatsoever, paranoid. Partly because something I spoke to some chums about at the company a month ago, saying, you know, oh, Bob's leaving. And they're like, Bob's leaving? Ah, Bob's fine. Bob's not going to leave. He's one of the company founders. He won't leave. And I thought, no, Bob is backed off. He's not doing company work anymore. He's just a silent shareholder, or whatever you call it. Their reply was, nah, don't be daft, because if Bob left, that would just say that the company was complete sham and just, you know, hollow from the inside out. And I blinked and said, well, as far as I know, Bob's leaving. Earlier today, we got an email saying, Bob's leaving. And I'm trying to work out why I knew that a month in front of everybody else. Did I get sent an email which has since been deleted? Or pay attention to an email which has since been deleted? Or have I slipped backwards in time? I mean, frankly, that last one seems entirely plausible at the moment, given the amount of caffeine I've been drinking. Time is mostly irrelevant anyway. Daytime, nighttime, and no worries to me. Yes, but yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. I got me some all manner of what's going on? And it's not doing my brain any good. That said, like I mentioned earlier, I may be ditching the whole software thing entirely. Depends on how much interest I continue to get in my film and television career, which is a very glorified way of saying I've got some gigs coming up where they need a chap with a beard to look all hairy on screen. I could do that. Our part was pretty awesome. We made some really clever shit. Man, we made some shit with patents to it, man. But the writing has been scrawled on the wall in 30-foot letters of fire for the last 6 months, as to my eye anyway. But then again, I am an old lag who has been in the software industry since the dawn of time, and deeply, deeply and abidingly cynical. Yeah. Floor plates. John was booted a year and a bit, yeah. Yeah. This is something like the 4th round of layoffs, and after every other round it's been essentially a few months till they're hiring again, saying, oh, we've got a new and interesting project that's awesome and phenomenal and it's going to make us lots of money. But the making lots of money always comes at the back end of once we get the second part of the contract. It's like, we'll offer them a cheap introductory offer, and then when they buy up the full service, we'll make an awful lot of money. Why aren't they buying the full service? I mean, we gave them 95% of what they wanted in their original demo, and now they're saying they're fine with that, and that's actually okay. Oh, right. So if we'd given them just the demo they'd asked for, and then, I don't know, stopped. No, we can't do that. That would be awful. Yeah, that's the one thing that Joe management has solidly confirmed. They will not be changing the sales strategy. The known does not work, does not give us a return on investment sales strategy. That's staying because, well, it's the brainchild of our CEO, who's absolutely convinced that it works, despite knowing solidly and full well that it doesn't. Yeah. Yep, they just aren't, John. The reliance is what was that? I can't remember the name of the strategy. It was some unsuitable. Oh, wrong button. Unsuitably military sounding thing. And where you establish a beachhead with a customer and then you persuade them to let you invade, or I can't even remember what it was. Deeply suspect, a lot of it. But yeah, as ever, once the beachhead is established, the customer says, "Ta very much. We've persuaded you to give us all the stuff we asked for not very much money, and now we're gonna stop asking. Thanks. Bye." Yeah, get them on track so that we can upsell them. Yeah, pretty much, yes. They buy our product, they like it a lot, and then they buy version 2, only they don't. And since everything is bespoke, yeah, well, hey ho. I'm not going to have to deal with that shizzle anymore. Or if I am, it's going to be on a consultancy basis, which is going to be very expensive. I mean, ridiculously and painfully expensive. On purpose. Right. Now, this is going to be a laugh, innit? So this fella here is, yeah. Right. I could be sticking that to the back of the wall somewhere, or the front of the wall somewhere, or on the side of the wall somewhere. Ah, yes, but he's got to come out. Snippety snip. Give me some purple. Oh, yes. Da, da, da. Gonna put in a ridiculous number of batteries. Then we're gonna tick something off the to-do list. Then we're gonna go down to where the furnace is and finally put some safety interlocks on those tanks, because right now they don't got none. So if they overpressure, they'll just blow, which is bad. Yeah, you're right. There wasn't a product so much as... not a singular product. It was definitely a service to build a bespoke product. And we're good at that. We're good. Damn good. Real good. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna need me some more purple. Probably... quite a lot more purple. God damn it. Fat cable. How much fat cable have we got? Absolutely skaggle. Who'd have thought it? Cable. Vabble. Cable. Nice. Pink. 4.5 grams of gold. That's, yeah, we're gonna need more gold. Boink. Ah! Face full of shoots. Lead. Iron. Gold. 2,500. Ow, no! I'm going to look across. I'm going to see a fakie. I'm going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's fine. Hi, Blinkstar. Ooh. Old Hawaiian shirt. Oh, the fellow from across the pond. Because, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he could smell the bushes burning. Because kind of that's his job. He's good at that. So how's Blinkster and your naughtiness going? With your mischief and your evil? That might actually be enough. Couple more. Take it up to 30. Linkster is good. You met the girlfriend's parents. Ooh, serious, serious. Excellent. In a good way, I take it. They didn't point a shotgun at you or anything. And that said, sometimes a shotgun's also a good sign. It's like, you know, we really want you to marry our daughter and we're quite insistent about it. It's less likely to be we really want you to marry our son. But I suppose it could happen. Right. Okay. Oh, I've got the sniffs again. Like I did last summer. Oh, did they meet you? What are you suggesting? That Blinkster may have snuck into their house in the middle of the night and gone through their underwear drawers? I mean, that'd be pretty cool, if mildly creepy. And quite a lot creepy, actually, but yeah. Joink. Right, so what do we have? That was fed in from this side. So maybe there. And what are you? 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 Solar panel. Take. Solar tracker. Yoink. Yoink again. See above, yoink. Let's see if we can get this welded to the back wall. Done. Ooh, hang on. Oh. Why? Why must you taunt me so? Whatever. I mean... we're playing purpley games. Let's play them properly. Or I could just move that up too. And I think that, yes, I think that's neater, don't you? What do you reckon? We're definitely going for neatness here. Actually, not even 2, is it? Yeah, that's nicer. Much nicer. Lovely. Doesn't look like pants. Looks like a nice skirt and twin set. Nice. Oh, hang on. Very nearly put thin cable in there. Oof. Do they have a lovely house, Blinkster? Yeah, and we have established that you didn't sneak in there in the middle of the night to go through their underwear drawer, right? Because... and I said something earlier that was inappropriate to butts, and we can't be doing that. Inappropriateness is not allowed. It's bad. We don't like it. Although I really was aiming at your plushies, and I can see how the misinterpretation is very possible. I have to think of the right kind of words. Doink, doink, doink. If you answer that question, they will suspect. Not answering puts you in a bad position. It does, Blinkster. That's the problem. It's like wandering up to someone and saying, you stopped using yet? At which point, it doesn't matter what they say. It's like, what? No. It's like, you ain't stopped using. Shit. Like, yes. It's like, oh, good. Yeah, don't start. Panels, solar panel, panels 2, doesn't matter. No. Daylight sensor. Op, drop, wake up. Okay, flashing arrow. Oh, okay, so it does matter. Okay, fine. Solar panel.
I do hope you're well.
I am well, thank you. Dish. Rocks, how you doing? Very bad VFX. Leaves a blinking out. Okay, are you blinking with your eyes, or are you actually strobing in and out? Because we need to know. John, sensible plan. Blinking with eyes and strobing in and out. Nice. So if you get the blinking with the eyes and the strobing in time, you'll really be able to tell. Boff. More fat cable. Oh, electronic parts. We do need those for batteries. We got enough stuff. How many batteries are we putting up? We need 10 electronic parts. battery. Let's just check how many steel sheets we need. Oh my. Rather more than I have handy. Steel sheets. Off we go. I am looking forward to the point where I can wander up to a thingy on the wall and say 4 steel sheets, 10 electronic parts, 5 major batteries, deliver them to this cardboard box and leave it there. Thank you. A semi-stable view of Mars. Nice. So if I pan slowly round. Yeah, lovely view of the cupboards as well. Really nice cupboards actually. Right, how many electronic parts we've got? Too many. Whoops. Oh well. We'll have some spares for later. Back cable. And 15 steel sheets is... well, it's not quite enough. 10 batteries needs 4 per 40 steel sheets. Ooh. See more steel sheets. 5 gold rings. What was it? 5 lumps of snuts. 4 bits of sting. 3 big toes. 2 bits of coal and a bastard in a capri. Goblins singing about Christmas. Right, how you doing? 11 cable. Okay, that'll do. Now which way is it blowing? It's blowing that way, so if I get ready to catch... one more than I thought, all the way. Right. How are we doing here? 39, 40, that'll do, and... Poo-poo! Damn, I'm good. The Dwarf Carol. Gold, gold, gold. Oh no, that's not a carol, is it? Gold, 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 golden, 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 gold. And then we speak of other things, including lots of gold. We like a bit of shiny stuff. Let's say we've got some gold. Tidings of mining and gold, mining and gold. Tidings of mining and gold. Or yeah, there's the one that John's talking about. It's another classic dwarf one. Gold, 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 gold. Gold, 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 gold. Everyone loves gold. Gold, 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 gold. Except with the bit where everyone loves gold, that's a very avant-garde version, and a lot of people don't agree with the change into the classic lyrics. Just realised I haven't put any roofs on these. Wall, not iron wall, just ordinary everyday wall. Just because it's a dwarf song doesn't mean it can't be lyrical and heartfelt. Bloody liberals. Splitters. What have they done for us, eh? Okay. Right. So, I have realised that I've put up a bunch of walls here, and I didn't want to because I wanted to put up a bunch of windows. Because I like being able to see my batteries. So with a little luck, all of this stuff is going to survive the horrible storm. And if it doesn't, it's going to be very, very irritating. I had a thought a day or so back. About the insert, delete, home keys, all that jazz. Because, frankly, I can mostly get them right. Mostly. Wouldn't it be a good idea for me to make a little keyboard sticker or something for my keyboard that just sorts my shizzle out? God damn it. Not only are they white, which they shouldn't be, because I'm an idiot and I didn't actually remember to sorcerously spray them blue. The one on the end is back to front, and that's just... well, let's just say the word derp comes to mind more than a little. And John's day, all you had was the word gold, and you were happy. You were happy though, you were poor. Because you were poor. On the 6th item of the dowry, my true love demanded of me. Ah, you see, the one I've got. There's only 3 items. But they're significant. The first one she demanded was a bathroom. Solid gold bath, mithril taps. Wasn't easy. Did it? Wasn't easy. Right. I could sense that she really wasn't into it when the next thing she demanded was a palace. Surrounded by groves of weirwood trees. Lots and lots of work to be done getting the stone gardens just right. Wasn't easy. Did it? Yeah, palace with a chalice. I think there was actually... she didn't like me at all, and there was actual malice involved in the palace with the chalice. You can probably guess what her name was. Deirdre. But the last one was the problem. It was an actual stopper. Couldn't go forward with the relationship after that. She demanded, said that, yeah, you know, she was a woman with needs, with desires, which I was down with. I was thinking, you know, I can deal with things. The Donald Duck mark might be a stopper, but anything else I can probably work with. I was just saying, no, none of that. She would only marry a man with a 9-inch schlong. Only 9 inches. 9 frickin' inches. I'm thinking, dude, no way I'm cutting an inch off mine just to marry you. Bloody dragon. Yeah, no, it's... yeah. Dragons are the problems. The trouble is, your dragon... sorry, John. Your dragon, by the general definition, hoarding all the gold, making everybody's life miserable, eating too much. Your dragon normally has a crown. And, yeah, Knights of the Realm should be honour bound to stab the guy who's starving all the peasants by hoarding all the money. Says I. But then again, if I was doing Knights of the Realm, they'd be a little more socialist. Right, so 5 turbines, 5 batteries, 4 of them ram jam full, 1 of them not, for some reason. No idea why. Check the numbers. 19,900. 19,900. 19,900? 100? 100. Okay, we're spotting a pattern. Why are these all set to 19,900? Because if we put 100 kilowatts down this wire, it goes pop. And those guys at the top can solidly hit 20 kilowatts in a storm. The dragon sounds like your benighted mother. Oh my. Hoarding all the money, eating too much, making everybody miserable. Pretty rubbish. Okay, woohoo! A battery. Jeez, oh my god, you guys need 35 blobs of gold per battery. Youch. If I'd realised that, I probably wouldn't have put an insane number of them in here. Hey ho, I'm putting an insane number of them in here. That lined up with all the others? Yeah, that's lined up as it's going to be. So, more gold. And a bit more purple as and when. I'm putting 5 batteries. 350 divided by 2, 175 gold. I need 4 more bricks of gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Yeah. Right. A little science I did while nobody was looking, because I want somewhere under there, probably about here, I want a chute outlet that drops down, and when I press a button that says please give ingredients astroloy, it says okay and just drops them into the furnace. Unfortunately, a lot of my plans requires some stack data to be written between chips, and you can't do that via a logic mirror.
That's no moon.
Linkster, you're right. This is Mars. Well, that's a bit of metal plate. That's Mars. That's the sun.
Coffee.
I'm still on the fizzy pop, I'm afraid.
And mine's a mess.
Tell me about it, Alice. Actually, Alice, you should have come with me to the palace with the chalice. Would have been much nicer than Deirdre. Right. Other science, what I have done do. You can put 2 generators in front of 1 pressure source, but I'm not sure it gives you any extra value. So I've got some more science to be done to actually watch the curves with 1 generator and 2 generators. I think each generator essentially kicks out half the power. Ye gods. Alright. This is the way it's got to be. Screwdriver? Welding torch and steel sheets first. Oh, okay, alright. Structure, then electronics. Come on. Dush. Alrighty. Wire? Wire. Snips. Actually, I want the wire back. Oh, fine. Only been playing this game since the dawn of time. Still can't manage my own bloody pockets. Done. And wake up. Nom 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 nom. 4 plates. Okay. You haven't got pockets. That's because you're a lady. Ladies don't have pockets. You know why they don't have pockets? Because if you're a lady with pockets, you will fill them with things like leaflets and maybe explosives. And then you will go out and you will plot sedition. We know this to be true. Ladies, if left to their own devices, fill their pockets with leaflets and sedition. There's a poem about it. Rocks, in your case. Pretty radioactive rock. Okay, I'm going to say a thing there. Explosives is bad. Radioactives is worse. I mean, depending on the quantity and quality thereof, of course, but prompt criticality in one's trouser pocket, not a good plan. Every time girlfriend and yourself go out, says Blinkster, girlfriend, can you put your stuff in my pocket? Yeah. It was something on my business card I used to have. Lipstick carried, high places reached. Just that kind of jazz. It was necessary because people didn't give ladies pocketses. Thallium. I was going to go with antimony, but you know, thallium's nasty. It's the poisonous handbook there, isn't it? Oh hell, John. Back in the day, when a lass was wearing a dress with a massive hoop skirt, some of them had Drekken saddlebags. But literally pockets under the dress that contained enough space to hide sufficient provisions to make an escape from the house and a 3-month journey to Scotland entirely possible. Then again, back in the 14th century, give or 14th? Nah. They weren't that general vicinity. It was the chaps who wore the high heels to show off our shapely legs. Shouldn't have bloody stopped. I've got massively awesome legs. My legs are gorgeous. I do not skip leg day. Rocks, a hooped skirt can hide a small team of dwarven chaps doing anything that they really want to. I mean, admirers. Let's go with that. A small team of dwarven admirers. Dwunta! Howdy, howdy, howdy. Civilized men, well, it's skirts, kilts, tabards. The barbarians, in this case, is literally the Visigoths. Oh, Rock's girl, I'm not saying miners can't be admirers. Let's face it, if they're hiding under your skirts, they're going to be admiring something, even if it is your shapely calves. If they're then bringing you radioactive rocks as well, then that's just gravy. Oh, any second now, any second now. Give me the damn battery. Oof, look at it go. Completely forgot to wire up this previous one though, so let's go on that before I do something daft like build a whole battery rig and don't actually plug the bloody things in and then bitch for ages about how they don't work and, you know, these cheap Chinese batteries are rubbish or something like that. Oof. Talking of cheap Chinese batteries, I got some 18650s off the interwebs a little while ago. They claim that each one of them is 10,000 milliamp hours, each one of a block of 18 650s. They're not. I mean, by an astonishing margin. The laws of physics do not allow it, aside from anything else. What amused me was just the raw audacity of the claim. It's like saying, yes, this 2-litre bottle here holds 10 litres. It's a standard 2-litre bottle. It's a standard built by factories across the world 2-litre bottle, but our one, 10-litre capacity. And it's half the price of anyone else's. No. Just no. Yeah, rocks. 3.5. And these guys are 2.5. Pretty much as expected. That's what I was thinking. The price is right for some 2.5s. 5, I will be delighted when that turns up, but I'm not holding my breath. I have a feeling we're going to be going on to orange, sodium, before lithium gets that far. 2.5s are entirely acceptable. If they'd advertised them as 2.5s at the price they were selling, I'd have just bought them. I wouldn't have blinked. I'd have been like, yep, that's fine. But they had to put them at 10 in a sort of, like, why? Just foolish. Yeah. Oh, Gunter, I'm reasonably sure that the seller probably couldn't spell Doctor Who. I could be wrong. I don't know. Is Doctor Who big in China? Might be. Might be I'm doing this fella a disservice and he's an avid Doctor Whovian. Not impossible. I have a feeling that the requirement to woefully oversell your products has begun escalating because everybody's doing it. This bloke's doing it, that bloke's doing it, the other bloke's doing it, and if I don't, my product will look silly by comparison. Dr. No is big in Japan. I thought that was... who was it? Duran Duran? Who sung big in Japan? God damn it. Flemmy. Oh, I see. Batteries are bigger on the inside. Yeah, that could happen. Oh my, Alphaville. Never heard of them. Except I kind of, sort of, have heard of them. The debut single, Big in Japan, is the debut single of the German synth-pop band Alphaville that led to the production of their 1984 album Forever Young. Well, now, there's a thing. Yeah. See, okay, I'm going to say a thing about the TARDIS. And you got to promise, right? You're not going to get angry. Okay? Is there anybody going to get angry if I say something about the TARDIS? Oh, missed. Oh well, one of those will be blue. Capacitor's gotten bigger on the inside over the years. Okay, and you reckon the same technologies on lipos. Never seen Doctor Who. Blinkster? Oh, that's actually a shame. I like what is now considered early Doctor Who. Tom Baker et al. The new reboot just left me cold. I mean, from David Tennant onwards, I was just like, yeah, whatever. Don't care. and Billy Piper. I say left me cold, that's not true. Billy Piper left me in a fit of apoplectic rage. How dare that chavvy blonde cow try and stand next to Leela and Tegan? How dare she? This is nothing against Ms. Piper as an actress, it's just her character had a face I would never tire of slapping. You could put her in front of me for all eternity and my shoulder muscles, damn, I would be hench by the back end of that. I'd have to change arms every so often, like, you know, once a week, something like that. But the TARDIS is not bigger on the inside. The TARDIS does not have an inside. The TARDIS is a door. It's like walking into somebody's porch, opening the door to the house and going, oh my god, it's bigger on the inside. No, it's a door. You've gone through a door from place A to place B. That's what doors are all about. That's why you can move the door from one place to another. Says I, and of course, I know everything, me. Yeah, you'd be the same, would you, Blinkster? Which bit were you being the same about? Billy Piper? Surely not. I thought everybody liked Billy Piper. Maybe I'm just evil. Okay, it's not a maybe on that one. Where would one find this door thing? Ooh. Let's have a think. I would find it in Sherry Tepper's book, Raising the Stones. Yeah, that's where I would find it. I would find it there, and I would find it with great glee, because it is a good book, and has many fine features. Given we are using vanilla Euclidean space, our entire understanding of what we saw would tell us that it's bigger on the... No, never. Well, okay. If we are limited to a one-to-one mapping of distance travelled and space occupied, then your conclusion of it is bigger on the inside is almost inescapable. If we are allowing any form of wormhole or other transit, or even just the metaphorical concept of two things that are next to each other in space-time not necessarily being coincident. Oh, yeah, we could be here a while, mate. We could be here a while. This is a gnarly one. Perception of Boti is just how our senses interpret the target. Boti. Not a term I understand, unfortunately. Same as centrifugal force. Ah, yeah, alright. Yes, it's all in a mind, mate. But I have grown up with the idea that space is a node network and not a series of connected blocks or contiguous blocks. Partly through just the way my brain works, I have no idea which way is north, so to speak. I do not know that beyond intellectually that Golders Green is south of Edgware and that Colindale is in between the two, but I know if I follow this link in the node chain I get from one to the other. If they moved Golders Green 300 miles south and I still got there by going through Burnt Oak and Colindale, I wouldn't get lost. Might be concerned about my petrol bill, but I wouldn't get lost. Who would make a female Doctor Who for me? Oh, mate. Oh, no, that's a good one. Tilda Swinton. I would put Tilda Swinton in that role in a heartbeat. Also, I remember her name. Tall lass, blonde, played a lot of woman in Game of Thrones and played the headmistress in Wednesday. I think she'd make a good Doctor Who, but Tilda Swinton's still top of the list. Oh, okay, Rox. Yeah, fair enough. If I'm allowed Diana Rigg, then yeah. No, I mean, yeah. Even Joanna Lumley, if we're going there. Oof. Yeah. Centrifugal force, once more an illusion. The acceleration is always towards the center. That's not what shows up when you're fiddling around with things. Or from a static frame of reference thing. I have read a number of entertaining science fiction books regarding people living on rotating wheels, the classic space station style. A few of them deal with the project in amusing ways. The one that made me giggle most was a space station where the newcomers' quarters had 6 inches to the right of the urinals a sticker saying, "Piss here, stupid." Not Joanna Lumley. Okay. Alright. Dawn French? John. I can see it. You can put them next to Tom Baker at this point, but we are solidly comedy Doctor Who at that point. You need the laugh track. So Joanna Lumley, not your jam, Hot Rocks girl. I'm quite surprised, actually. I'd have thought. I would have thought that she would, if not press your buttons in some ways, at least press them in others. Okay. Are we actually getting any charge in this battery? Are we connected properly? Looks good. I mean, looks fine. Maybe we just need more sunlight. Boy. More sunlight. Charge flat 0. You charge quite a bit. Plugged in at the front. Good. Plugged in at the back. It's good. Hello. Biscuits. Anybody else got some? How come you got none? How come? Needs the electronics. Looks alright so far. I'll go fetch some, just to see, just to check. And drill to deconstruct. Yeah. Martin Clunes as Doctor Who? Alright. Yeah, and I can see him doing the job. Oh, Doctor Who is supposed to be funny. There's got to be a sprinkling of comedy in there. That's one of the bits that some of the David Tennant bits had me just sitting there going, it's not funny. You've tried for humour and you've not got it. You missed. Yeah. Yeah. He does. All the others around him should have been hamming it up so badly you could taste the salad. Nope. Okay, right. Okay, so if you're not charging, you are. Is there a limit? Right, you are now discharging. Oh. Were we interesting? Hey, humour, John, is subjective. Some people laugh, some people don't. Legit. You're right, okay. Joanna Lumley is the Grim Reaper. I mean, you've seen her in Sapphire and Steel, presumably. I mean... Oh, yeah. Everybody has their favourite Doctor Who for no sensible reason, and mostly it's the Doctor Who you saw first. Mostly. And I saw Pertwee first, but I was a little young for Doctor Who. Oh, Judi Dench as the Master. She'd be scary. Okay, I'm down with this. Yeah, okay, alright. Diana Rigg for Doctor Who. Judi Dench as the Master. Who's our companion? I mean... Rowan Hackers. It's not bad. Not bad. I was going to put John Cleese in the frame, but we're in the same area, aren't we? Or... what's his bloody name? Damn it. Breathtakingly famous, incredibly British. Painfully, distressingly British. Very wordy. Victoria companion. Oh yeah. I haven't seen enough of the modern stuff. Wow. Famous British wordsmith, not John Cleese. No, not Nigella Lawson either. John Cleese is a good one, and I'm trying to remember the name of a fellow who I really should remember. Chairman of QI for a bit. Terribly gay. Stephen Fry, thank you very much. That's the fellow who I really, really should have remembered the name of. Problem is I remember people's identities much better than I remember their names. Okay, so this battery just isn't charging. There's enough charge for 9 batteries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 batteries, yep, to suck up some juice, but not 10. Where are we interesting? Well, there's only one thing for it. Victoria, an early companion, screamed a lot, dumb as a box of rocks. Who was her doctor? Victoria. Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing so far. Oh, yeah. Either the first or nearly the first ever companion. Yeah, I think I know who you mean. Yeah, her job was literally scream and get rescued. Complete waste of matter. One of the delights of some of the companions from the Baker era, where the Doctor was just a little bit not rubbish, but just mildly pants. And the companions were doing an amount of the hard work. A female Bond. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to say a thing here. Don't make a female James Bond. You don't need to. James Bond is a chap. James Bond is a name handed down by the British Secret Service to their biggest arsehole. Here's the guy who goes out there and makes a big noise and flies helicopters around so that the actual secret agents can get some bloody work done while nobody's looking, says I. Make an actual character, a female character, who does James Bond stuff, but in her own right. She's not trying to step into a very male character and take it over as a woman. Give us Modesty Blaze. Give us Carmen Sandiego. Somebody who is, I am a woman and I do spy shit. I'm not trying to be James Bond. James Bond's over there being James Bond. I am being me. Yeah, there we go. We think the same, or we're saying the same thing there. I honestly think James Bond. Don't try and reform him. Don't try and make him out to be a nice guy. He's not. He's rubbish. He's a dinosaur. And let him stay so. Let him have his horrible, horrible opinions and call him on them and say, I'm terribly sorry, Bond. There is no room in the modern Secret Service for trying to sleep with your target. Just don't. It's tacky. It's rubbish. Yeah, you're fired. Or at least, the name Bond is retired and we're putting some other people into the 00 program. 008, 009, 0014. Yeah. Oh, John, yeah, the problem... If we accept that James Bond is a title handed down by the British Secret Service, and each one of those James Bonds we have seen is not actually the same guy, he's just the guy who happens to be wearing the James Bond hat. Yeah, 0013 is... Oh, God. Harry Potter? I don't know. I don't think it's not the way I'd have taken it. Also, Maisie Williams, I haven't seen enough Game of Thrones to know who that is. Okay, so you've got a whole multiverse thing going on there, John. Yeah, alright, legit. That'll definitely make putting a female James Bond in the slot a lot easier. I mean, what was it? Loki was the series that did that very nicely for me. It's like, yeah, we're from different multiverses. We're different. Yeah, this one's a crocodile. Why? I don't know. Is it relevant? No. Yeah. Bart Simpson has been 10 for 30 years. Oh, man. That's just the way things work in Simpsons universe. Yeah. You remember when Homer travelled to universes and narrowly missed out on the one where it rained donuts? 007 fanfiction. 007's trained to be high profile, attract attention, and uber bad guys. All the other 00 agents get on with a real job. I don't think it's the 00 agents that do that. I think the 00 department is literally the department of, oh my god, you did what, Bond? Oh no! That's just their job. They think that they are the frontline spies. Everyone else is just grateful that they're there to take the bullet. Yeah. We're saying the same thing again, John. They have whole department Q to give him his jetpack and his watch with a laser beam in it. And the actual work is being done by Algernon in accounts, who, when the building is on fire, quietly filches the relevant files, puts them in his briefcase, and goes home at 5:30, exactly as usual. Yeah, I mean, I think that would work. Yeah. Okay, what do we got? Plenty of copper for 5 more panels, steel for 10 more, electrum for 10 more, and astraloy for near 5 more. Alright, we need more astraloy and more copper. Alright, copper I can just go fetch. Copper. 1, 2, 3, 4. Astraloy is gating on cobalt, as it always does. How much cobalt we got? Not too bad. So, got to make some more steel. Always got to make some more steel. Right. Retired Soviet jets to keep Bond busy. Oh man. And they John, that's gone horrid on me. Ew, in a number of ways. Because of course the one of the problems there, he's not going to have any regulars, is he? He's not the kind of guy who is going to see Maisie on Thursday and then think, oh, she was lovely, I'll have her round on Friday as well. He'll be like, aha, yes, I have conquered you, woman. I have had my way, and now back to the streets with you. Bah, 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 bah. Oh, I don't know. There was that point in On Her Majesty's Secret Service where Bond himself did actually lose his heart. He fell in love, or thought he did at least. Never gets explored quite as much as it should have done from my point of view. I was rather enjoying the concept of Bond forming a stable and loving relationship. Because, you know, he's been the good guy throughout the entire series of books, and that means he's the hero, and by standard canon, the hero gets the girl. What Bond never did was keep her. He always lost her to some horrible thing. Like, you know, he was an arsehole and she left. How dare she have ideas of her own, etc. But yeah, this one, he never had time to be an arsehole because she got killed. And that was genuinely sad. Here we go. Bonk. Clonk. How you doing? Have you run out? How you still doing? Damn. I am going to have to make another electronics printer just for cable. No chance of a bulk discount? Dude, really? Okay, hands up if you think working girls give bulk discounts. James Bond is not an interesting character. He's like Bella Swan. A name I don't know. A vacant vessel for you to inhabit. Ooh. Ooh, my. Okay, so you reckoning I mean, quite right. Too many chaps are sitting there with their wish fulfillment nailed to James Bond. But I'm thinking, really? You people have got to be looking at that and going, no, that's not realistic or sensible or even healthy. And even when I was a teenager with, what's the right word? A terrible case of hormone poisoning. I was looking at James Bond and going, this guy's got issues. Right. Now, we've put one more solar panel on there. Is this battery getting any juice? No. Oof. Having dealt computers with any number of the girls in Soho, do they not give discount? Yes, absolutely. There is a price. I mean, I understand but cannot confirm that if you are a regular, you might get bulk rate is the wrong concept, but if you are deliberately booking every week and are a nice chap, that's what I was looking for. But yeah, you don't get a discount, you just get extra availability, or normally I don't work Tuesdays, but for you, darling. Oh, rocks, absolutely, yeah. Sorry, when I speak of James Bond, I am almost entirely speaking of the books. The movies are joyful trash. Even the modern gritty reboot. Gritty. Just like, what did you do? Well, we threw a lot of gravel in the works and hoped it would stick. Right. Okay, I need glass sheets as well. Yeah, oh, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with any of them. They're just not great literature. They're not supposed to be. They're supposed to be what happens. See stuff go zoom, blow up, boom, boobs. Oh, from a societal point of view, it's garbage. But from a cinematic point of view, it'll do. Top of my list in this particular area is the film Wanted. Absolute trash. Great fun. It's a James Bond movie. I mean, they're there. They may not be waving around in front of the camera. They are mostly held in by a tiny wisp of fabric. R.E.D. The Red movies. No, I got nothing, Hot Rocks. Sorry. My disambiguation of acronyms is bloody awful. Yeah, Unicode or ASCII or... it's got to have some sensible 16-bit encoding value to it, because some of the fellas they were chopping up were Arabic, and you're not going to get their names just written down in ABC, are you? Yeah, 3 more. Complete garbage. Great popcorn flick. Damn straight. Yeah. Retired. Extremely dangerous. Ooh. I haven't seen those. At least not by that name. Terribly confused now. It happens a lot. Okay. Who are we looking at in the lead roles? What's the general premise? All that jazz. Retired, extremely dangerous. I'm trying to remember the name of a film I saw a little while ago, some time ago. Essentially, bad guys turn up at a chap's house, and they tie his daughter to a chair, and they wait for him to come home from work and say, essentially, ha ha ha, tell us the secrets, you naughty spy, you, or we will make her life very miserable and brief. And the guys go, I don't have a fucking clue. What the hell are you talking about? I'm an accountant. My name's Algernon. I don't do this shit. I'm not a spy. Meep, meep, meep. His wife gets home from work. The bad guys are like, well, sort of, haha, we know your wife's coming home from work in 10 minutes. We're going to tie her to a chair and make her life miserable and brief. She gets home. She notices the strange car parked in the driveway, comes in through the window, gives the bad guys an utter slapping from edge to edge, and the husband's like, hang on a moment. They were talking about a secret agent living in this house. Is it you? Are you? Oh, okay. Sorry, dear. Yes, dear. I'll do the washing up, dear. Thank you for saving me from being set on fire and having a bad time, dear. Right, what do we got? 78 grams of gold, lots of copper. We need to make some astraloy. Oh, yeah. If they need to take out a Chinese citizen, then they're... yeah. The whole wanted premise is, like I say, absolute garbage. But it's joyful fun. It's got Angelina Jolie in it, which gives it a little bit of eye candy. It's got throwing bullets round corners, which has a whole bunch of like, but yeah, whatever. And just a little bit of fourth wall breaking entertainment. Oh, yeah, and Morgan Freeman gets shot, which doesn't often happen. Links, presumably to strange and unusual films. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I can see that working quite well. That's Bruce Willis, Morgan Freeman, Helen Mirren. Yeah, that's the point. Why haven't we got Helen Mirren? Okay, Helen Mirren is also a bad guy in our Doctor Who universe, where Judi Dench is the master. Helen Mirren is Judi Dench's second in command, or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I could work with that, and yeah. Okay, thanks, Rox. I got some. Oh, Helen Mirren as Davros. I would watch the hell out of that. It would be brilliant. Oh, God, that'd be so cool. We're just standing there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You do as you are told. Can't we get Maggie Smith in there too somewhere? The film idea that's been going around since the dawn of time. It's Judi Dench, Helen Mirren, Maggie Smith, somebody else whose name I can't remember. Basically, bunch of old grannies, TM. But it's a heist movie. And they're not doing one last job before they retire. They're just like, we've been doing this since the dawn of time. We're good at it. But, you know, young Damien needs shoes. And little Tarquin has his school fees to pay, so we've never stopped. I think that'd be freaking brilliant. That'd be just joyous fun. Interspersing, you know, a Hatton Garden jewel heist with tea and knitting. And making sure the kiddies get to school on time. Or the grandkids get to school on time. Done as an Ealing comedy wouldn't surprise me. Arsenic and old lace, lady killers. Don't think I'm thinking of Streep. Don't think so. I'll dig it out eventually. Yeah. But yeah, you're right, it's the kind of thing that could well be an Ealing comedy. Certainly should be. I mean, alright. Okay, we've got lots of cable. We'll go and wire up the solar panels we've got, even though it's night. We need enough astraloid to make 3 more. Right. Okay, why am I doing the astraloid last? I'm crossing my fingers that we're going to get just a smidge more cobalt in the pot. Otherwise, I may have to actually go out and dig for it. Oh, yeah. Memory says that he was the headmistress in St. Trinian's as well. And definitely played a police inspector somewhere. I may well have been playing the police inspector in the St. Trinian's movies too. This is not fair. All this really good ancient British cinema. I mean, ridiculously ancient. We're talking proper black and white. Almost Age of Empires stuff. Where things were very much of their age. And you might look at the fellow from down the road with skin a little duskier than yours. But you weren't horrible to him. You might make some terrible assumptions that he was a bit of a savage or something. But once you were introduced and discovered that he made a really very fine fried plantain, you got along famously with the chap. Famously. Creme de la creme. Yeah. Okay. 3 more. So 1 smelt of the old astral oil will do us. We might as well do a double, as we can. We'll start off with a single steel. Come here, you. Bonk. Bonk. 3rd. 1 steel. No sapphire. Back on Joanna Lumley again. Oh dear, oh dear. Right. 2 cobalt. Checking. Astroloid. Copper, cobalt. Yep. Tonk. Tonk again. Cobalt. And copper. There we go.
Temperature critical.
That's because I'm so damn hot, Blinkster. Well, your friends at school, a dusky fellow, great fun, a total savage and a real chaos merchant. And his mum turned out wonderful curry too. Brilliant! Ideal! This is a thing! Recognise that...
Hello, handsome.
Hello, Blinkster. Flatterer. Love you all. Yeah, recognise that people are different. Some people wear hats, some people wear shoes, some people wear both or neither. There's no need to shout about it. Most of the time it doesn't matter. But there's no need to be horrible to someone because of their hat or shoes. And if we're going to extend that to... You were needliness again, were you, Hot Rocks? See what you did there. Alrighty. A bad hat deserves to be mocked. Okay. How does one determine a bad hat? what says that's a bad hat? Because I might counter that a bad hat is very much a matter of opinion. Oh. Right, yeah, if it's red and has 4 letters, yeah, there's a definite... But you're not mocking the hat qua hat at that point, you're mocking the philosophy behind the hat, says I. Yeah, warm pump should be on this side. Oh well, no matter, it'll have to do. Okay. Alright, so we're set for Astraloy. Oop. Smelting and melting is going on. Can I demo a few hats? Alright. Okay, you want some hats? I do have the odd hat now and again. Slightly dusty Homburg, I think. I have to move my cans, otherwise. Rude. So rude. Okay, this may or may not work. I can't actually have headphones and hats on at the same time. There we go. The Homburg? Do we mock the Homburg? All about in all the world, you gotta walk in a mine. Not mockable. Good start. The classic Disney Gandalf. Now, on the streets, I wouldn't normally wear this. Sometimes, yes, but not every day. Oh. A hat for very specific circumstances? Oh yeah. My crown of thorns. A hat with knives strapped to it. A hat that basically says, mock this hat at your peril, it's got knives strapped to it. Ah, Roxgirl, that point is that sparkly hat is specifically for a business setting. That's the hat I wear on Zoom calls to my company. Yeah, oh yeah. That's actually the point of this particular hat. People are supposed to look at it and say things like, wow, that hat is ridiculous, but it's covered in knives. Why? It's a ceremonial crown. I am king of Murder Knife Mountain in a particular game. On purpose. Yeah. A Jurassic Park film? It was all caused by a Snickers bar wrapper. Yeah, that could happen. You have an iron crown, which is a band of steel. Interesting. So your iron crown is a band of... I'm, concerned now. Your metallurgy is faulty. And worrying. Right. Not good for Snickers. All dinosaur parks now ban chocolate bars from premises. Yep. Ah, right, yeah. You thought a fisherman's hat? Then I nodded, and the sparkly. Yep, no, that's a thing. If people are going to call me wizard at work, I'm going to roll. I'm going to lean into it. Even now, people are like, "Yeah, this is a gnarly problem. Get the wizard." And it's fun. It's a role I enjoy. The role of oracle, knower of things. I don't even have to drink. I can just know things. See, there's a line from Game of Thrones I've heard. 3 axe blows and 2 sword cuts because you had a thin band of steel? Is it a large band of steel? Did you nut somebody? Dish. Stitch that. 1 inch wide. Yeah, that's wide enough. What situation were you in here? Are we talking like LARP, HEMA, something even stranger and more curious? Yeah. Marital spat. If there's swords and axes, then reenactment. Okay. So proper steel battle. Albeit not sharp. Memories of trying to get people to parry with the flat. Oh, really? Some people like gifts, others use swords. John, I have actually had a girlfriend in the past go weak at the knees with a happy birthday present of a sword. And literally she sort of kind of went pink and almost liquefied. It was great. It wasn't even a real sword, it was just a prop sword, but even so. Yeah, the thing is,
Oh my.
Indeed, Blinkster. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't have dared get her a real sword. Eesh. Because, you know, she'd have found excuses to use it. Not necessarily on me, but it is a weapon, and its job is to cut people until they die. And there's no other real use for a real sword. 3 swords on the wall behind you, and another 4. All steel, 3 blunt. Oh, okay. Are they chained down, rocks? Are they actually locked proper to the wall? Even with a discreet little thingy. Potatoes on Europa, brutal start with the alien. Uh-oh. But you're running a Zrillion, aren't you, Timmy? Do Zrillions still eat potatoes? Hung there ready to be used. Yeah, that's the problem, Rocks. Are they ready to be used by whom? I suppose it's fairly unlikely that a bad guy is going to break into your house and pick up a sword as... And it has happened. There's that fella a while ago who was really badly arrested and horribly done for when a bad guy broke into his house. He reached for his ninja sword and hit the guy with it. And it was a piece of shit, so it bent and didn't do the bad guy any real harm whatsoever, if memory serves. And yeah, sliced him a bit, but he was just like, ah, you cut me, rather than, oh shit, I'm dead. Yeah. A sword locked away is as good as an unloaded sword. Well, yeah. The nature there is that you are the one who knows whether chains can be unlocked or whatever, or quickly unlatched or something like that. No one is crazy enough to break in there. Oh, Hot Rocks Earl. I believe there's no such thing as no one is too crazy to. I just believe that the bell curve, the far end of the bell curve, might be narrowed down to 1 or 2 individuals, but the human race ain't no such thing as a limit to the crazy. We got crazy coming out of our ears. Okay, so that's another rank of solar power. So we got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So, each one of those is 10, which is 5 kilowatts. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 kilowatts. It's sad, really, isn't it? All that lot for 35 kilowatts. And this little fella here for 20. Wished. Damn. Wahoo! Bonk. Alright. John imagines Rox picking up another sword, throw it towards the burglar. Ah, yeah, that would actually be fun. The whole Gomez Adams trick. Let's make this interesting. Hurrah! Zillions need the same food as humans, but don't need the oxygen. Can't cook in a volatile environment. Ooh. So what do you breathe there, Timmy? What are you breathing? Oh. Last time someone tried to rob you, you took his knife away, gave it back to him and tried to tell him to try again. Took the knife off him again, kicked him in the fork. Ideal. Yeah. Fine. It's a fine plan. I've had one person... No, that's not true. Twice ever someone's tried to rob me at knife point. The first one, this was a long time ago, and I'd kicked the knife out of his hand and was running away before I really knew what was going on. But that was 100% on autopilot. Kung Fu lessons. And yeah, you practice, the guy comes towards you, you kick the knife out of his hand, and then you run away. Yay. Second time, I wasn't paying attention. The guy actually got his knife to my body. I was walking along. He tried to shank me in the back with a knife. Shank. Swiss Army knife. Nothing special. I'm a motorcyclist. I was wearing Kevlar armour. Guy just stabbed it straight to the back of my jacket, which didn't do the jacket any good. And then I turned around and just gave him a look, and he ran away. It was a bit weird. Took the knife to the police, and they were like, "Yeah, all right. Can't very much for that. I don't know what we're going to do with it." I have a chum who used to work for the Crown Prosecution Service. Somebody tried to mug him out outside the Royal Courts of Justice. Wouldn't have gone well either way, but it was a fella he'd actually put down a little while ago. Ooh, taser in the kidneys, that's got a sting. Brilliant is easy to add to a save and start. They inhale pure volatile, ooh, and exhale minuscule amounts of nitrous oxide. That's, yeah, don't light a match. That's not a good idea. What was somebody doing tasering you on the underground anyway? Was this a crowded underground? What were they trying to achieve? Right. Never been mugged, never went out and about that often. Sensible plan. Oh, yeah, if you're used to getting zonked by a decent voltage, you'd be sat there going like, oh, not again. Attempt at robbery with violence with a taser on the underground. I mean, the taser says relatively modern. The underground is loaded to the gills with cameras. Isn't that just saying, please catch me and put me in prison? Yeah. Teenage punk on the train. It's just... yeah, teenage. Hello, I'm under 25. My prefrontal cortex hasn't grown in yet, so I really am not very good at judging consequences of my actions. Whoops. That goes for you too, Wee Tom. Wee Tom with his nose in the air looking at me with a look right now. Small amount of your suit atmosphere in the room when you're activating the microwave. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just little bits of flame wandering around the atmosphere going, we could set shit on fire. Right. Okay. Phase change for cooling rig. Don't really need it. Just gonna get rid of that for now. Mezzanine floor into rocket room. Gonna go downstairs, have a look at that. Move manufacturing indoors. More batteries for solar. More wind turbines. Check turbine generator. Cascade. Oh, right, yeah, did that. Doesn't really do what we want. So, rocket room. That wall, ordinary wall. Plastic, yes. Glass, no. Glass sheets, please. Hey, Alvy, how you doing? Tuesday is the day. More batteries. More batteries for equipment. You reckon? Yeah, we are running kind of shy, aren't we? You reckon I should up to nuclear batteries all round? Nuclear. Oh my. Well, we can do the steel, we can do the Inconel, we can... Yeah, we'll just... They don't stack anyway. How are we doing here? Hectons, that's plenty. Right. You can switch off. You take a month to print. Stuff a potato in the battery slot. I honestly think I wouldn't stuff a potato in the battery slot directly, but I would laugh if there was something in one of the things where the ingredient was that, you know, 1 copper, 1 iron, 1 potato, and it gave you a really shit battery. Glitter-based warfare with a side of emotional... Oh, no. What's happened now, Timmy? Escaped glitter? I remember time and time ago, a chum's daughter turned up at the house and in an entirely effective but quite misguided attempt to gather the attention of her mother, emptied a 1 kilo jar of gold glitter over her head and then pranced around the room pretending that it was wacky and amusing. It was not wacky and amusing, and it took us... Well, we're still finding bits of gold glitter, and it was a decade ago. Make the emergency battery require a potato. Yeah. Yeah. Is there an emergency battery? Emergency supplies. Ooh, my. Hang on. Brief pause. What are these? It looks like a box that you can no longer create, but that's a shame. Emergency tool belt, emergency space helmet. What is all this stuff? Where? Emergency screwdriver, pickaxe. So, alright, this is clearly, you know, this is firefighters stuff, isn't it? That's not firefighters stuff. That's... Well, alright. Yeah, you can't... I can't make any more of this. That's a shame. Why potato come out as emergency? Mood bonus, minus 50%. Brilliant. Whatever. Low and slow gear. Yeah, absolutely. I can see them.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
Hey, Monsieur
Nah, I'm kidding.
how
Third
you
place
doing?
is pretty damn cool.
Honk. You can go in there. Like a gas mask. Gas mask? Gas mask. Ooh. Mix with the world atmosphere, but filter out the gases based on the filters in its 2 slots. Nice. I could stick a pollutant and a nitrous oxide in there and wander around with a very shitty base atmosphere. Oh dear. You doing good? That's what we like. Right. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. I mean, I do, but... Oh, what do I want now? Is it hanger doors? Hangar? Ah! Linear rail, blast door, no. Gate, let's try gate, no. What are the slidey, compressy door things? Door, gate, portal. Sliding door, diode slide, no. Structure kits, shutter could be. Astro miner, cladding, deep miner, elevator, hanger door. It's hanger. I said door. Why didn't I get? Fine, hanger door. Yeah, this is the bunny I want. For various reasons. Hangar door. Maybe it's not made here. Maybe that's what it is. It's made in the pipe. Made in the pipe bender? Okay. Alright. Hangar door in the pipe bender. Who knew? Hangar door. Need more steel. Brilliant. Have we got any steel? Have we badges? Right, okay. So we'll take the ingredients for steel, go downstairs, do some other stuff. Mr. Ray Ray, if I was building something beautiful, the first thing I would build would be a portrait of yourself. And then one of Butts. Because why not? Who else claims themselves as beautiful? Or thinks that I should claim them as beautiful? Because, you know, we may agree, we may not. The good thing with hanger doors, you can make them nearly infinitely big. Only factor is structural integrity. Oh. Hang on, you can't hang hanger doors off hanger doors, can you? Tim A. Right, the building project is the rocket room. A bit of fettling required there. I've got some software to write for the furnace room, which we're probably going to be doing, well, now-ish, because it's kind of safety critical. Ah, laterally, yeah, right. Yeah. You just build them a long way around. Okay. Look at this. Oh, don't you just want Darth Vader to step out of that? Yeah. The force is strong in this one. No cigar. Right. So we're on level 5. We're getting the beginnings of the Barbarella Lounge together. It's not quite right, but it's starting. Oh, Mr. Ray Ray is 5-6 videos behind. Ah, well, you will not have seen the rocket room then. Rocket room, oh yeah. Now the problem is with the rocket room, we were inspired by the Hell Portal. Trouble is, the Hell Portal is in the wrong bloody place. Hell Portal wants to be in the middle of the rocket room. So, I've got a plan, what is totes awesome, which is to find the middle of the rocket room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's gotta be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that is right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, bottoms. Made it an even number. The floor, if you go down far enough, the floor is lava. You want Darth Vader as long as he's got Dave Prowse voice. I'm not sure that's going to fly. Very long barrel of a gun. Well, this is the leftover from a deep miner. So I'm plotting something similar in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, unfortunately. But alright, we can work with that. And come on, windows, please. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, wrong side. Damn it. One, 2, and you're on back to front. Probably going to get double glazed eventually anyway, but not today. Right, so is that in the middle? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That'll do. It's close enough for Jazz. Gives us a bit of extra leeway down this side if I just want to wall off this bit here and say, nope, nopey nope. Oh, the Darth Farmer is a light, yeah. The force is strong in this one. You should not be doing this. I should not have come back, Obi-Wan. It's a bad idea. You shouldn't have come back. Bad plan. Obi-Wan and Ubi.
Hello there.
Right. Ah, well, I've run out of walls, which means I horribly miscounted. Shit happens. Hello, Spirit. Right, so the plan, what is awesome and clever.
Coffee.
Thank you, Spirit. Coffee. Is that the rocket lives in a rocket pit in the middle, which is mostly evacuated. There's going to be great hangar doors at the top here to keep the air in. Big hole in the ground. Rocket. Stairs down. Lovely observation platform around here with, I don't know, sofas and shizzle. Another one upstairs so you can watch the rocket go off into the sky. That's the stuff. Catch you later, good talk. Give the lady wife our best regards. I'd say give her a big kiss from me, but that's probably mildly inappropriate. Do it anyway. Yay! No, don't do that. Don't do that. We're going to need some more steel to make hangar doors. I need some more walls. To be brutally honest, I can take the ones up on the floor over there. Did I bring any frames with me? No. Oh well, should have done. Right. Gonna have to come down here and fix this anyway. Don't have enough of the makings. Except that they'll be in there anyhow. Right. So. Your exhaust will take months in the game to fill a rocket. Oh dear. Just breathing out tiny smidges of nitrous oxide, huh? 7, 8, and 9. You can go in a pocket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Also in a pocket. Swap tools. Right. And we're going to try and fill in this hell portal as much as we can. Possibly because it's eating all my bloody air. I'm actually wondering now whether a hell portal counts as open to atmosphere. Interesting. Wahoo! Seems a shame to do this, but, you know, we're going to make our own one anyway. Oof. I'm actually getting back pressure from the filling in of the ground, making me rise upwards. That's quite funny. Yay, physics. Or something. Yeah, man. Kind of hard to fight against without going too far and landing. Oh, now I've run out of mud. Martian regolith. Very nearly at the top. Let's pretend that's true. Wow. Oh, come on. A deep observation deck around the tail of the rocket. Yep, there's going to be one down there. There's going to be... Well, say there's going to be. My plan is to have a fairly tall build room. Tall but narrow. Slightly wider than the 3x3 we've got there. I might go to 5x5 for the whole thing. So a little bit of shenanigans to be done yet. Oh bloody hell, we've still got miles to go. Shouldn't have bothered. Doing it anyway. Started, soul finish. Bit of Magnuson. Why have I got my jetpack on? I am solidly in the position of the donkey here. As long as I keep putting mud below my feet, I will rise up. And those of you who know how they rise up will be delighted to discover how they rise up. How do they rise up? All the little angels rise up, rise up. Actually, having the jetpack on was easier. It was a pain in the trousers, but it was easier. I wonder. Actually, yeah, that's a better way of doing it. Should have thought of that at the beginning, didn't. Done. Oof. It's where the indoor storm came from. I think you're right. Coffee, I thank you all. Yeah, mostly non-terrestrial. Lunar, the moon's surface material originated from Lunar. I think that your old regolith has something to do with a lack of organic material. Could be wrong. What saith the hot rocks girl who knows, for instance, about hot rocks? Who'd have thunk it? Most of the earth is soil, mud, organic debris, plants that used to be but are no longer. I fell in a hole. Alright, that's the last wall. Okay. I thought I had more to do than that. Fine. 3 left. That's a surprise. I was not expecting to have 3 left.
Hydration critical.
Well, these days I've taken to carrying a bottle of water around in my uniform, so there. Regolith is non-organic, therefore not soil. And there, ladies and gentlemen, we have the word from someone who knows her shit. Or possibly stones and rocks and worse than senseless things. Am I right in thinking that you're a volcanologist or possibly an ex-volcanologist there, Rox? Because, you know, it's one of them questions that the inquiring mind wants to know. Right, I'm going to leave a hole in here for now. Fill in this lot. And then I really am going to write the safety code for the tanks in the furnace room, because frankly I've been putting it off for long enough. It's a drecking hazard and it's going to cause trouble and fuss and bother. Find some regolith in locations of Earth's surfaces. Volcanic breccia. Ooh, still dirt. Okay, Finnan, is sand dirt? And if you're classing sand as dirt, is it a special case of dirt, or is it just all dirt is dirt? Is it anything that rests on the ground? The theory that much of Luna was a part of Earth, either as a collision or an odd volcanic instance. I thought current theory was that Luna and Earth are both the remains of a massive collision between a body 3/4 the size of Earth and a body 1/3 the size of Earth, smacking together and melting into blobs and then flying apart again. Okay, so Finnan's saying sand is dirt. Okay, and Hot Rocks is calling that most sand includes some organics. Yes, true. But our definition of what is and is not dirt currently hinging on does it contain organic material? And at least as far as I'm understanding it, the difference between dirt, soil or are we defining dirt and soil as two different things here? Hot Rocks Girl doesn't deal with stuff older than about 3... I don't even know. Geological ages. There we go. Trained as a mining geophysicist. Left for lack of work and went into computer mobs. That's fair enough. So, you and my granddad would have got on lovely. Giga Annum. Ah, right. That makes more sense. I was thinking GA is a very woolly concept. Yeah. It's... So I think speculating might be where we're at, Timmy. Speculating. Guessing. Having a really interesting idea about what might be awesome if it was true. Right. So, this here is my fuel rig. I would like a few megapascals of hot gas in my fuel rig. Yes. I have here a gas mixer with oxygen, hydrogen, or, oxygen and volatiles in it. I have a sparker. And I have a readout and a chip to run it all. Let us begin. Yoink. So, hot gas tank pressure regulator. Imports pre-burned fuel. Imports pre-burned fuel. Displays current tank pressure. Right. Okay. Soil, a special case of surface sediments. Yeah, okay. I'll do. So, alias hot tank D0 alias fuel mixer on D1 alias sparker on D2 display on D3. Tank, mixer, sparker, display. Really don't care about anything else. That manual valve there, well, manual, it's a one-way valve that stops any hot gases from the tank getting back into the combustion zone. The mixer stops them getting back into anything else. And if this entire rig blows up, let's try and avoid that. Sure. Define, let's say min tank pressure at 3 megapascals, he says, making up a number. Actually, let's see what we're at right now. We are at 1.2 megapascals. Yeah, I think that's a bit low. Define max tank pressure as 10 megapascals, because I don't want any more than that. Start. Set. Fuel mixer setting to 33.33, I think. It's that's the right one. Yep. 33.33. That'll do. And switch it off. That'll happen in the loop a couple of seconds from now. Set display on. Gotta love the arbitration. Well, if we just argue about something without defining our terminology and making sure that we are at least arguing on common ground, dirt or otherwise, all you get is people shouting and saying, chalk, cheese, and then someone else comes along and just says, tofu? Right. I did. Thank you, Finn, and I'm so glad somebody noticed. Someone's paying attention. Right. Push. Color, green. Oh, good. Yeah. Color, orange, yellow. Let's do this in a subroutine. Set up color stack. Orange. Color.red. SP sub into SP SP1 JRA, and here we will clear DB, move SP0. Right. Failure to define epidemiological terms is just mudslinging. Good grief.
Critical.
I think it's more cognition, Mr. Ray Ray. It's yeah. At least we are not arguing over the definitions of words. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. People get mixed up, and anybody who gets etymology and entomology confused bugs me in ways I cannot put into words. Sorry, shouldn't do that. Did anyway. Okay. Right. So, first job, load into R0. Hot tank. Pressure. And load into R1. Into R1, thank you. Whether the fuel mixer is on or not. And then we select into R1 according to R1. If the fuel mixer is on, we want to go to max pressure. And if the fuel mixer is not on, we want to turn it on at min pressure. See if this is going on. And set less than into R1 if R0 is less than R1. So let's give this actually a name, why the hell not? Alias test pressure. I'll put it in R15. So, checking. If my fuel mixer is on, I can just move this right down here, can't I? That's what we need. If my fuel mixer is on, I want to check against max pressure. If my fuel mixer is off, I want to check against min pressure. Get my hot tank pressure. If my hot tank pressure is less than min pressure, it's less than max. Sorry, start again. Ooh, my brain's frying now. Fuel mixer is on. We're testing against max pressure. I want this to be true if it is less than max pressure when the fuel mixer is on. If it is less than min pressure when the fuel mixer is off, I want it to turn on. Yeah, we're running. Yeah, okay, good. Yes. So, don't worry, Timmy, it's fine. Turn on if less than min pressure. Off if not less than max pressure. That'll do. Finnan, for my brain, I think just water will do. Be fine. It's not really electrical. It's more potato powered. Actually, the water might just make it grow faster. That'll help. CO2's not going to do any good, right? So set fuel mixer on to R1. AFF3M is still in the courts. What? Timmy, I have no idea. What words are what? You said words. I'm sure they were lovely, but whoosh, whoosh. So, set into display setting R0. That's our hot tank pressure, and then we will call JAL calc error. Let's just do display all at once. There's no point. Right. So if the fuel mixer is on, frankly, I think I want the sparker to be on as well. Okay. So here's going to be a fun one. We want an error value. And we want to rearrange an error value. So if I say that anything above 2 megapascals is a maximum amount of error. So if I'm less than my minimum pressure, min tank pressure, I will be able to get a positive number if I subtract into, we finished using R1, I subtract A minus B, R0 minus the min tank pressure. If this is, I really want it the other way around, don't I? Min tank pressure minus R0. This is positive. We are too low. Aqueous film forming foam, AFFF, is a naval industries firefighting agent, causes several health concerns and exposed persons. Ooh. Oh dear. Right. Aqueous. Yeah, I know what you mean. Aquinas. Well, yeah, that probably would be a bit. Don't worry about the spacing. I was just a little worried. Glad you put an A on the front rather than change the Aquinas to an Equinus. It's like horse-based film-forming foam. I'd be like, oh, okay. You're kind of weird. Min R1 R1 0. So cut off any negatives. Is that right? Max R1 R1 0. Excellent. And then we'll do the same sub R2 from R0 max tank pressure. So R0 minus. If this is positive, we are too high. And then we will minimum. Now we're doing the max again. Max. But this time we get to cheat. Now we get to cheat here. Max R1, R2. R1, R2, and max R1, R1, 0. Alright. Equine film forming foam, better known as mare's pee. Oh, there. Animal fat is a primary component of the original solution. Oh, man. A firefighting agent that's made out of lard. I mean, if it works, fair enough, but ew, nonetheless. So, we now have the maximum differential above or below our accepted pressure range. Divide R1 to R1, range, and we will define pressure range as 2000. And then we will clamp it again. Min R1, R1, 1. Stop it if going over 1.0. We don't want it to go over 1.0. We actually we want it to max out at the stack pointer. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 colours. Pressure range per colour. And that. Ooh, that went bad. Whee. We'll call that 500. Quite large. Do I pull a square root on that just to bring the curve down? A bit linear at the moment. Leave it linear for now. And then we will get into R1 because we're using that as our dump register for now. On this device, the address that is in R1, that will give us our color. Set display color, spelt wrong, according to R1. Right, so all this shenanigans here basically says if we're above the maximum tank pressure or below the minimum tank pressure, rearrange that number from 0, 1, 2, and 3. And then use that as a display color. That's the plan anyway. Million to one shot just might work. Don't like that number though. There we go. It's going to go red. So green is anywhere within 100 plus or minus. Now joyfully we can change this by doing that. And give those guys a bit more range. So plus or minus 100, 200 is yellow, 300 is yellow, 400 is orange, 500 is orange, and any more than 500 is red. Million to one shot just might work. So if I want to, I can set DB setting R1 at this point. That can give me the actual error number, and that's fine. Export, grab, drop. We may even spray this orange at some point soon. First, switch on your chip to confuse it. Success, it is confused. Hot tank, what's your name? Small tank. Oh, it's got no name. No name. Rode into town. Oh, tank widow. Hot tank. Furnace hot tank. Furnace hot tank pressure display. Furnace fuel mixer. Furnace pipe sparker. That should do the job. Okay. Right, and because we are those kind of guys, we are going to clip a piece of wire and then put it immediately back in, because that forces the machine to redo its ABCs. In a hangar 100 yards across and deep, 6 automated firefighter cannons hooked to a 300-gallon reservoir of AF and water. 2 aircraft, some genius decided to flicker. Oh, no. What? Why? Why? Did the genius get, like, horribly entombed at riot phone? Because that's just dim. That's I'm ha ha ha, what fun. A, B, C, D, E, F, furnace, display chip, driver, fuel mixer, furnace hot tank. Furnace fuel mixer. Furnace pipe sparker. There it is. Furnace hot tank pressure display, and we don't care about the rest of these guys. Sort your shizzle out. Oh, incorrect logic type, line 28. Ooh, what have I done wrong here? 28. Oh, it has no on. Must be an activate or something like that. Error pressure activate. Yeah, alright. Oh, I like this. Oh, Oh, I did not know the pipe sparker has a temperature reading. Oh, matron. Well, now there's a thingy. There's a thingy we're going to use. Wonderful. 5 minutes later, you and your crew are chest deep in the stuff trying to hook up towards blind tow bars? Presumably towing the aeroplane rather than bars for your toes. Because that would be weird. I mean... yeah, that would just be weird. I'm just trying to think. There you are in a hangar thinking it's filling up with riot foam. Quick! Get your toes under the tow bars, lads! We don't want this stuff to make us float up to the ceiling. I don't even know what. Ugh. Right. So, define min spark temperature. Let us say it's going to be in Kelvin, isn't it? So 273. If it's less than 100 degrees centigrade, then spark it. Yes. So, load into R0's busy, R1's busy, R2, sparker temperature, set if less than into R2 from R2. If it is less than min spark temperature, and then we will and into R2, R1 and R2. Switch on sparker if fuel mix is on or and temperature is too low. Doop, dump. Better. Export. I feel a lot better about that. 4,600 entries for microscope on eBay. Are they crappy little ones that stick to the back of your phone camera and do a bit of lensing to give you a reasonably shit microscope, but still a reasonable microscope? Looking for a binocular head for your petrogeological microscope for petroleum ether. What cleansing agent for highly corrosive fire? Oh, okay, cool. That's alright then. Oh, right. Your dilution of the same horribly corrosive firefighting agent is the thing you use to clean it off. You don't use petroleum ether. Good, because I was getting the fear at that point. There are two things you should use petroleum ether for, and one of them is starting diesel engines, and the other is starting the other diesel engine. Proper microscopes. Okay. Are you looking? You're looking for a particular binocular head, presumably, not just anyone that vaguely does the job. All right. Oh, matron. Right. It's just kicking off. Let's have a brief check of the temperature in here. 319, 320. That's way too low. It's coming up. Right. I've just had a thought. And I'm going to change my number here. About there. Yeah, let's leave it, see how it goes. Atmosphere analyzer. Oh, atmosphere analyzer dropped on the floor. No, that's definitely gone too far. This may actually be bad. Is that activated? 3 megapascals, and it's really yet to burn up. It's just too cold. You off. You off. Is it burning?
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, I thank you. Anything compatible would do. Difficult given the age of the instrument. Do you need a new instrument? Is that the thing? Do you need to... oh my. There's 2,000 degrees in there. And 79 degrees in there. Why? Is this actually? .68, 3.68, 79.9. Why is this not combusting? Maybe I need my sparker on the other side. Oh no, the sparker on the other side would mean that this entire lot could go up at once. Can't afford 2.5 grand for... Yeah, alright. That's legit. Too much monies. Right, so you're 3.68 megapascals. Let's turn you on for a minute. Now you're at 4 point blah megapascals. And getting toastier and hotter. Almost no oxygen, just a tiny waft of oxygen. And 7 megapascals of volatiles, so alright. If I turn this on now... does it suddenly start... And in the real world... that would now catch fire from here. But this valve appears to be acting as a heat block, a perfect heat block as well. I'll probably take it out. There's marginally concerned about what will happen when I do. .2. Alright, I'm going to go and get a piece of insulated pipe and I'm going to have a bit of a think about how I turn on my hot gas mixer, because it clearly is not working as well as it should. Right, back in a sec. The chair is going to look after you for 2 seconds while I visit the little streamer's room, and then we're going to see what happens when we attach a piece of pipe to 3.7 megapascals full of volatiles inside a tank. Fun times ahead. Okay. I hope the chair kept you well. Hi, chair. Oh, I see what you did there, Horrocks girl. Alright. So. Actually, one last check. Has the temperature come up? It really hasn't. Right, we're going to yoink something from the cooling pipes over here. Just for a moment. And have this valve out. And put this in. Get the measurer ready. What happens now? 83.7. Alright, but the mix is now such that I should be able to do that. Not that it makes any difference. There we go. Boom. 26, 27, 29, 30. Climbing hard. What do these go up to? 60? Damn it. You, out the way. You, off. You, exhaust. $70 and still climbing. You suck hard. No, harder than that. Okay, dropping. Ooh, matron. You dump. Off. Right, who's making nasty noises now? Still climbing. Burst a pipe, don't care. Haha, burst a pipe in there. No shortage of burning fire. Brilliant. Right, you can switch off. Right. $56. Okay, dump to atmosphere. Just throw it all away. Ooh. Right. Okay, Tyler. Hi. How you doing? What happened there? I wrote the automatic pressure regulator code for this. So what happened, in theory, was we turned the fuel mixer on, the sparker lit up the fuel, woomph, and it poured hot gas into the tank. What actually happened is the fuel mixer turned on, overwhelmed the sparker completely, so gas burned in this piece of pipe, but the non-return valve sat there and let a whole bunch of cold gas into the tank to the point where the tank was pressurized and cold. So nothing burned. No burny, no crackly. Tank's supposed to be about 5 to 10 megapascals hot. It was 3.5 megapascals cold. So as soon as I sparked it, the pressure went up fast. And hard and messy. And this tank's toast. It's doomed. Pipework looks to have mostly survived. Somewhere in there, there's a burst pipe. It's probably on the output side, and that's fine. Because I was not... yeah, there's the thing. I was dumping the output tank, but I was not... No, I was dumping the output tank. I just wasn't dumping it fast enough. Oh, that's fine. So, warm gas tank, 43 megapascals at 900 degrees C. Not bad. Somewhere in there, a burst pipe. All the reinforced wall looking alright. That's fine. So if I turn this down to there, switch, hit that, switch that back on, all that basically tells the furnace dump. Just get rid of everything. If you'd done that, half your base would have been a crater by now. The point was to sit there and go, okay, this has gone wrong. I knew that was a possibility, which is why I had the atmosphere tracker in one hand and could go, yeah, that's not right. Scampered for it, and I knew my outlets. I had to get that switched on. That gets the hot gas into the furnace. I then tell the furnace to dump it, which gets it into here, and then we throw it to atmosphere. So right now, on the surface of Mars, is a patch of really quite badly scorched landscape. Right. Okay. So that didn't quite go to plan. That did not go to plan. That didn't go to plan. Woohoo! Run away! Okay, it wasn't as bad as it could have been. What's the temperature in here? 105 degrees C, so toasty warm. Right, that room, if I'd been paying attention, is automatically regulated. And what I should have done is set the regulators here to maximum chat. Because the last time I did this, or something like it, the gas that came out of here was not just at a couple of 100 degrees, and it set my suit on fire, which was bad, and I did not like it, and I had a bad day and died horribly. Right, but yeah, somewhat to my lack of surprise, one of the pipes on the output has basically said, sod it mate, I can't take that. Oh, Finnan, 105 degrees centigrade, so I don't know whether a Finnish sauna normally goes that hot. Maybe it does. Maybe you guys are just like lizards and can deal with that. Is that a Finnish thing? Finnish lizards? Oh my. Okay, well, fair enough then. No, stop that, you. So why did that go horribly wrong? Interesting. Usually 60 to 80. Lucky the other tanks didn't go pop. Well, they weren't connected. Not in a bad way. And there's all these non-return valves here. So if something went proper bang, it would almost certainly be confined to the inside of this box. Almost. And the cold tank's just sitting here, sulking. Non-return valves on the input side of the mixer. Shouldn't need it. The mixer itself acts as a non-return valve. So this thing, no gas from this side is going to get to this side. It's just not a thing. My mistake, if you want to call it mistake or just raw stupidity, your choice, I don't mind, is that I had a non-return valve here, thinking my burning zone and my hot zone shouldn't mix. that acted as a heat barrier. Wasn't expecting that. Gas on this side, 2,000 degrees. Gas on this side, 79 degrees. Can I pump the stupid hot tank into a replacement tank? Tyler, I don't actually want to. This is 43 megapascals full of bastard hot gas. That's my furnace smelting gas, that is. That's yummy. I'm going to be feeding that straight into the furnace. It's going to be brilliant. Oh, because this tank is damaged? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. No, I see what you mean. Yes, it will pump from tank to tank and then to tank back again. So there's going to be a temporary tank somewhere in the world over here and a bit of pumpage because we can't be leaving that. 60%. If it was like 80 or 90%, well, 10% damaged, I might be like, eh. But, right. Okay, I'm going to need some more insulated pipe. So I may as well steal another piece off the cold side and replace both black ones while I'm at it. Okay. Right. None of these guys are registering any damage here. None of my wiring appears to have burned away. Victory. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? I would say got away with it. Actually, yeah, that's about right. Got away with it. Welding torch. Astraloy sheets. Welding torch. Steel sheets. You're welded up again. Get some fresh pipe. Get a spare tank. And have a bit of a think about my maximum and minimum pressures. A very cantankerous business, says Finnan. Oh dear, oh dear. I think the pressure must be getting to you. Right. Stack of insulated pipe, spare tank, and a bit of luck that the Pink Panther didn't take even more damage. Right, so this is walled off as expected. While I'm here, a bunch more frames as well. Okay. Frames, pipes, tank. Ooh, yeah. How are the plants doing? Doing pretty good. Soybeans beaning their soys. Thriving wheaty goodness. Feeling good about it. Did I just send a bunch of polluted air into the base? Quite possibly. Yes, I did. That was clever. 0.1% pollute, not concerned. 3.8% CO2, bit concerned. 46% oxygen, that's rather a lot. Oh yeah, I just threw a bunch of ice on the floor, didn't I? 49% nitrogen, that's not very much. Oh yeah, also our oxygen tank downstairs was showing very nearly empty. Already set to, Tyler. The air scrubber, the gas filtration is just rigged to deal with that slowly. Right, What do we want? Insulated pipe. Pipe insulato. Thank you. We'll have that. We need it black. I see a green pipe and I want to paint it black. Our volume pump. Will a volume pump do the job? Do I want a turbo pump? I have a turbo pump. Got one down there, but I don't really want to dismount one of the furnace ones. I got 40 megapascals worth of hot gas to shift. Yeah, I want a turbo pump, don't I? Right. Turbo pump. Oh, they're fairly quick to print. That's okay. Tank. Insulated. Needs some steel. Well, hey. Isn't it handy? I've got some steel in my pocket. Chop it. Give me some lumps. So very much. Oh, you were going to get all the lumps anyway. You were going to make me some hangar doors. Alright, you can actually have both of those. Before all this fuss started up. Tank. Insulated. Go. I thought I said go. You're going to take a little while to print. And you, one-way valve, traitor. I don't really care if it's your fault. You're getting blamed. So there. Is that steel in your pocket, or are you just a magnetic personality? I don't know. I mean, I am pleased to see you, Hot Rocks. And I still think we should go for tea at some point and discuss... No, I can't say it. I just can't say it. No. Dear. There's a place in Milton Keynes which is a geology shop. It's within rock throwing distance of Bletchley Park. Nickel? No. No, John. I wasn't even going to go there. It was going to be a geological term and it was going to be mildly funny, but the level of inappropriate was beyond ridiculous, so no. Smut. Okay. La-da-dee-da-da-da. Just put a scrubber on the air valve that pulls air. What's going on, Finnan? We wander downstairs. I'll show you the rig that deals with this shizzle. It's actually not going to kick off for a little while. Right. So, air processing. Yay! Over here, exhaust vent. Switched off at the moment because the in-base atmospheric pressure is not too high and the amount of potable pollutant is it's not that bad, 0.1%. Once it reaches I think it's 0.5% or a number, it will start sucking air out of the base and feeding it through these here. Right now, we are at what is considered effectively an acceptable level of pollution. It's a bit stinky, but we'll be fine. We can change that number, I suppose. Right now, what we're mostly doing is venting into the base to try and get the pressure up, venting clean gas. Actually, which reminds me I should check the tanks. Nitrogen. Damn near empty. Oxygen. Damn near empty. Shit gas from outdoors. doing fine. So this is being filtered in, although the liquid in there doesn't fill me with much confidence, and the frozen water kind of gives me the fear, to be honest. Where's that volatiles come from? Ooh. Oh no, what happened? You got a lightning storm there, Finn, and big bright flash and a loud noise, and you're wondering whether my base has blown up. Right, so this is the filter pipe. You can see the fluctuations there, saying the filters are pulling oxygen, nitrogen, out of the gases. This is 8 moles per whatever. Sticking them in here. So I switch that off. That rapidly gets exhausted out into the world. This is turning its... One of these is switching itself on and off. That's annoying. Separator rig is the same as the NO2 and pollution tanks. Ooh, which one for, Rockscale? Oh, the liquids in here, yeah, well, possibly. Yeah, I'm pondering it right now. Oh, here we go. Who's switching? Who's ticking? Is it you? Is it you? Oh, I don't know. Processed input 0 moles. Why? Why? Why are you 0 moles? There's oxygen in the input stream. There's more than 25 moles of it. And there's... Okay, it hasn't reached 5% yet, but there's more than 25 moles of it.
Filter low.
You don't think you should be processing oxygen? Why don't you think you should be processing oxygen? You should be pulling oxygen. There's lots. I have a confuse. Yep. Yep. Well, alright. This whole rig is one solid piece, as 'twere. Mode idle. I don't get it. Right. Oh, hang on. Where's the oxygen gone? 25 moles. That's exactly the limit. 25 moles or 5%. So if it hits 26 moles, it should switch on. I probably haven't got the hysteresis right because something was ticking back there, going tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Oxygen tank is at vacuum. You've got no shortage in there. probably shouldn't have 2 tanks, actually. Probably should just have 1, but hey. Ooh. Right. 2.31% oxygen. 2.32. So the percentage of oxygen is climbing, but the amount is remaining at 25 moles. That's clearly the volume in this pipe. Right. So pressure in the pipe is dropping. Is it dropping and staying dropped? It is. That's a little odd. No, the pressure in the tank is dropping as well. All right.
Pressure critical.
Very critical. I'm like, yeah. Reduce the threshold to 22.5. Yeah, I'm just wondering what to do. So if I remove one of these tanks, I'll get a faster response time. Because essentially what's happening is something upstairs is sucking in Martian atmosphere, putting it into these guys, and stopping when they reach a certain pressure. So this will notionally keep going, sucking gas out of that pipe and tank, and anything that's either got 25 moles or 5% of the gas mix will be filtered out. So the filters don't just keep switching on and sucking out all my power, which is what they used to do. We're still at 90% CO2, which is going into the tank here quite happily, and then being vented out into the atmosphere. Alright, so CO2 filters have taken a hit on this side. There we go, 25.1. And up comes the oxygen. Right. Why is there more oxygen in the pipe now? I do not understand. Well, the process seems to be working. We just caught it at a point where I switched it off and switched it on again and needed to get its shit together. Possibly there's more oxygen in the pipe because the guy outside switched on and sucked in a bit more Martian atmosphere. Yeah, okay. Pressure in the tanks is climbing. Probably need to warm them a little to get rid of all that frozen shizzle, but hey, nothing's gone pop so far. Cross fingers, eh? Right, anyhow, so pollutant will get sucked out of the atmosphere as soon as it becomes anything nearly a problem. Right now, have inflow from the tank. Yes. Yep. The exterior pressure's gone up a bit. So this guy is pumping nitrogen into the atmosphere, in theory. 49.2% nitrogen, not enough. 46.6% oxygen, way too much. The reason it's that vile mix is because we're trying to get the pressure up to full atmospheric. Right, so next bit, repair the tank.
Tango caution.
So, fresh tank. Should have brought 2 fresh tanks. Yeah. Well, okay, we'll go and print another. Go and print another tank while this one is doing. I'll let those guys just equalise pressure for a little while. Shimp. Right. And then we shall have ourselves Le Pump de Turbo, or some gubbins like that. There you go, you out, you in, you shake it all about. Cable. Snips. Right, you fuel mixer are switched off. You do your thing. Shouldn't actually take too long. Yeah, and we'll go and get a fresh tank because we do actually need one. Whoosh. Right. Wahoo! Oh, still didn't dump my waste tank. Right, how are we doing here? What is it? Midday, give or take? There's the sun in the sky doing its thing. You guys are sucking up the juice. A lot of green batteries and one red one. Why? I don't know. Just can't get enough juice on that cable to get that last battery to get fat.
Waste tank critical.
Yeah, I know. Just chill, okay? Oh, blimey. Waste tank critical. Toenails too long. Hair too squiddly. Just look. There you go. Better? Thank you. I got 2 tanks in here. Clearly wasn't paying attention. Maybe I did print a second one to start with. Right, you. Still backing out. But going down fairly quickly. You getting full of good gas. Good thing you guys are perfect insulators. What fun. Wow. Nom, 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 nom. Okay. So what do I actually want? I want to be reading the temperature and pressure of my hot tank. And I want to basically say, if it's cold, then the pressure's not allowed above quite a small number. And if it's hot, that's when we give it down. So if it's cold, there's really no minimum pressure. Nom 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 indeed. Pasta, pesto, peas, and broccoli. I know it's not quite right, but hey, if we could think of something that began with P that would replace the broccoli, that would be fine, but we can't, so no. Very tasty, very yummy. So if my hot tank is cold, I will let some gas in there until it is at a certain pressure. And then stop. And then turn the sparkler on. Poof. It's a very tasty food if you're me. Quite healthy. Although pesto has a certain amount of calories in it. It's very yummy, and I'm not going to stop eating something just because it's got calories in it. I mean, dude. Right. So what am I looking at here? Cold tank. Suck up some fuel. Start the sparker. Poff. Shouldn't actually matter now, because the sparker doesn't have a heat barrier, so... if the tank is cold, turn the sparker on. That's it. I don't care whether the pressure's like or whether the fuel pump is on. If the tank's cold, turn the sparker on. Oh, Finnan, a lot of your business there, too many calories, is down to portion control. Somebody says, oh, well, I can't have chocolate cake. It's like, yeah, you can. You just can't have a quarter pound, the quarter kilo slab of chocolate cake. You can have a little bit. Oh, I'm not allowed sausage. Unless you've had your gallbladder out, you can have a sausage. Not 10 sausages every day, but you can have a sausage. Just annoys the heck out of me, people saying, I've got to watch my weight. It's like, good. You've just eaten 34 cheeseburgers. Yeah, but I had a Diet Coke. Right. Well done, you. It's just, I'm eating healthy. I've just had a lot of vegetables. You've just eaten 7 kilos of chips. Not just what, it's how much. Not just how much, but what. It cuts both ways. Okay, down to the tiny numbers now. Do we care about this much utter crap? Probably not. Because even the turbo pump is working overtime to get rid of it now. Right, yeah. Enough, mate. We're done. Okay. Right. That one's there. We'll give it a new name. Hot furnace, hot tank. And frankly, I should probably put it in what's name? A reinforced room. Now, if I put you back together, see, look at that. All the damage has gone away. Aye, 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 aye. Fine. Didn't need to make 2 tanks after all. Oh, Finnan is lucky to inhale 1 burger. An entire one. A whole one, yeah? Not going to let any go to waste, right? Chunk, 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 chunk. Hell, and if the Zrillions can breathe nitrous oxide, I don't see why Finnan can't breathe burgers. It's a thing. It's 2025. Let people do as they please. It's a little weird, but whatever. Right. So while you're doing your thing, let's pop this up here. And that in there. And import that and have a look. Right. So. Load sparker temperature. Air less than min. Fuel mix is on and temperature is too low. Now just bollocks to it. If temperature is too low, sparker's active. That's a thing. Da 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 da. Right. So here, this whole business is assuming the tank is hot. So let's call this, that's test pressure there. We can pull that, and I'm not actually going to pull the sparker temperature. I'm going to pull the tank temperature. Right. And then I'm going to select into test pressure. If the sparker is turned on, so we want to go for R2, cold. In pressure, otherwise whatever the test pressure was before we started. And define cold min pressure as 100 kilopascals. So if the fuel mixer is on, select test pressure according to whether the fuel mixer is on. If it is on, max tank pressure. Otherwise, min tank pressure if it is not on. Get the tank temperature. Set R2 to true if it's a cold tank. Put into the test pressure if the tank is cold, the cold minimum pressure, otherwise whatever test pressure we were at according to whether the fuel mixer was on. Load the hot tank pressure into R0. Sparker activate is R2 up there. Display settings R0. Set into R1 if the hot tank pressure is less than our test pressure. And if so, then our fuel mixer should be on. So if our tank is cold, we only turn the fuel mixer on if it is less than the cold minimum pressure, which is quite a lot less than the other one. So let's cross our fingers we don't have to do this again. Right. 27, 16, still going. So let's run through this in our heats. Let us pretend the tank is empty and it's cold. So, is the fuel mixer on? No, it is not, because we have just started. Select into test pressure whether the fuel mixer is on, which it is not, so it is set to min tank pressure, which is 3,000 3 megapascals, 3,000 kilopascals. Load into R2 the hot tank temperature. Set R2 to true if that is less than our min spark temperature, which is 100 centigrade. So if the tank is cold, that's true. Select into our test pressure. Where the tank is cold, we pull our cold min test pressure. Otherwise, the tank is hot, and we pull our hot test pressure from earlier. Good. Load into R0 the hot tank pressure. Mostly it's going to be huge at the moment. Set into R1 if that hot tank pressure is less than our test pressure. If the tank is cold, this will only come on if the tank is less than the cold minimum pressure, and then we turn the fuel mixer on. Good, right, done. Sparker activates according to whether the tank is cold or not. Switch on sparker if tank is cold. Switch touch. Better. Set the display setting. Min tank pressure if we're too low. Max tank pressure if it's too high. So this should now be solidly in the red. What we got here? Sub into R2. R0 minus max tank pressure. So R0 is like 40 megapascals. Max tank pressure is 10 megapascals. So that's massive. Get the maximum of that one into R1. Should be massive. And maximum R1 and 0. So if R1's negative, lobs it away, puts it as 0. Set that into the housing so we can have a look at the actual number. Divide it into R1. R1 divided by pressure range per colour, which we've said is 100 kilopascals, 1 atmosphere. Minimum. Into R1 between R1 and the stack pointer value. So I don't actually like that, so I'm going to make a deliberate variable up here. Alias color top into R14, and we'll not piss around too much with the stack pointer. A little bit. Right. Stop it going over the maximum of colours. Get into R1 from this and the address of R1. Good. Set the display colour accordingly. And our colours have been set up, clearing the stack, setting the stack pointer to 0. Push, 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 push. So that would be stack 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Subtract into colour top the stack pointer 1 so that we don't run off the end. Confirm. Export. Op. Drop. Check. 36. 7. Oh, get on with it. Good grief. Right. I did actually bring some spare pipe to fix this as well. Right. Now this one might even just be a little easier. I haven't got any combustion shizzle to worry about. I've got a pipe at the top, I've got a pump, and I've got a tank at the bottom, and a display. Heh. I may as well write the cold controller while I'm here. Come here, you. Right. Keep the cold furnace cold tank regulator. Keep the cold tank full-ish of cold gas. Alias cold tank on D0, alias cold tank fill pump on D1, alias cold tank pressure display. Oh, I should have done on D2. Oh no. Yeah, I should have kept some of the old code and used the same error shizzle. I'm going to do that. I'm going to cheat a little bit by using Notepad in another window. Because I can do that. I can go and steal this chip again. I can put that chip into a pocket over there, do that. Ooh, import that. Go put that over there again. Haminy, haminy. Edit. Copy. Paste into Notepad. Control copy that. Paste into there. Did it work? Yeah, good. Alright. Brief check in here to make sure the storm hasn't got in. Looks pretty good. Nice. Still got that hole in the floor. That shows that that hole in the floor is actually sealed tight, so we're okay. Right. Chunk, 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 chunk. Off we go over here. So this is very, very similar shizzle. I don't need to worry about a sparker. I've got a tank. I've got a pump. I've got a display. Let's just call it display then. Fine. Alright, here we go. And we can use a lot of the similar code. Test pressure can remain. Color top can remain. Don't worry about the fuel mixer. Split up the display, set up the color stack. Is the cold tank fill pump on? If it is, max tank pressure. That was harsh. That was all too plausible. I've got to actually go and check the bloody pipes now, haven't I, MLRs? Blimey. Some people. Some people. Right, 43. Still got a bit to go. I don't want to waste 3 megapascals full of hot gas, because that's actually quite a lot of smelts. Kaboom, pop, pop, pop. Oh, alright, fine. I'll eat my potato. Oh, I've ate my potato. Oh, oopie. I've already ate my potato. I've got to go and get another one. However, Malar's darling, how are you, apart from terrifying? Come on, let me out, let me out. I want a potato. I really do have to get the trade up and running, don't I? I've been eating potatoes forever.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hey, Bob. How you doing? Oh. Oh, oxygen. I reckon I may actually have more pollutant in my base than I thought. Oh. I'm not doing so bad. Had better days, had worse. What is it today? Today is Tuesday. I am fired from my job tomorrow, probably. There's a very high probability, in fact it's greater than 99%, because I would have to persuade a guy who is mostly an investment banker that firing his entire dev team is not a good idea. But it's not going to fly. He's decided that instead of 20 odd coders, 3 fellas and a chat GPT can do the job for him for less money. Yay. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Do care about this, but not quite. Right. Cold tank. However, I will be, as I say, reactivating my stage and screen career instead. He won't learn. He's not trying to learn. His job is mainly make as much money as possible, build a company that looks pretty, sell it, move on. Does the company produce anything worthwhile? Don't care. It produced money. Don't care about that. Okay. And all of the rest of this lot is exactly the same. So all that's happening is if the tank is less than certain pressure, turn the pump on. If it's more than certain pressure, turn the pump off. And the rest of it was just fluff for managing heat. Okay, confirm. Oh, you, Everett. Export. This one's even going to be more fun, because all this one has to say is if I am over pressure, dump. So, you know, not exactly going to be clever boots. Confirm, export, grab, drop, screwdriver, confuse, cold tank. Oh, have you got a name? No, no name. Tank with no name. Furnace, cold tank. Furnace, cold tank filler pump. Furnace, cold tank pressure display. Bit verbose, don't care. Does what it says, and that's what we're here for. Keep an eye on this pump every so often. 1 megapascal. Wheelad's sniffles gone entirely. He needed a day warm in bed and a fistful of vitamins. So actually something we did. As a fun thing, we went out to the supermarket, selected fruit, various fruit, brought it home, made frozen fruit smoothies to make sure the wee lad got his 5 a day in a big style. He selected papaya, honeydew melon and mango. He wanted mango, melon and something else that began with M, but we couldn't find anything else that began with M, so we went with papaya. To go with the P of the papaya, he selected pineapple juice. I insisted on a smidge of orange juice to cut the sweetness, which was a good idea because otherwise it was sugary as hell. Chopped them, sliced them, put them in the blender, made fruit smoothies, banged them in a glass, filled it full of ice, mushed it with a stick blender, fruit slushies. Fucking gorgeous. Very nice because it was a hot day. It was a proper hot day. And I think, frankly, victory for the good guys. Oh, I've just thought of a thing. See, I could, with just a little bit of shenanigans, instead of turning this on and off, actually turn it up and down according to how close we are to our test pressure.
Perhaps I've eaten too many mushrooms.
Oh, Aliana, I'm not sure. How many is too many? Ah, sod it. Sod it. Oh, that could do with an actual D in there, couldn't it? Set. Cold tank, fill pump, setting 10. Tankle. Oh, mate. Right. Okay, confirm that. I'll say it. Confirm that. Export it, and we'll try that again, shall we? Right, confuse your chip. Come on, furnace, hot tank, furnace. I did actually put it on the network, I hope. Furnace cold tank. Whew. Furnace cold tank pressure display. I could have sworn. Furnace cold tank. Furnace cold tankle filler pump. Oh well, alright. Furnace hot tank pressure display. I should have. Furnace cold tank pressure display. No device, no device, no device. Check. 15 megapascals. That's a lot. And yeah, you are quite happily showing red, which is correct because 15 is greater than 6. What's going on? Says the filly. A new Stationeers transferee. Good to see you, dear chum. Lovely to have you aboard. Absolutely spiffing and all. What is going on right now? Okay, right now I'm writing a smidge of software to do the pressure regulation for the cold tank for my auto furnace. Over here is the repair work going on after I wrote some software to do some pressure regulation for the hot tank, and it very nearly blew a hole in the base. Whoops. So the tank that used to be there got horribly damaged, horribly, but we did manage to vent enough pressure to avoid blowing everything except for one pipe. So what's happening now, we vented the old tank into a spare dump tank, and then we're putting the nice hot gases back again because they're too precious to lose. Well, it's taken a while. 400 odd kilopascals, so 4 atmospheres worth of gas. And I'm starting to get bored. I'm starting to get fed up of waiting. I've got one more bit of software to write while this empties out. Fortunately, It's also pretty easy, and it's also very similar to the software we've just written because it's another pressure regulator. Yay! However, this one is a maximum pressure regulator and says if we get too hot in here, if we get too full, dump. So, Philly, what have you been playing? You recently started playing Stationeers? Are you a complete noob? Are you someone who can get their own back on the moon that finds Venus and Vulcan a little tricky? Not quite at this level yet. Watch out! Excellent. I've got no need to watch out. If you surpass me in skill and excellence, I shall salute you as you rocket past, dear chum. If you want to ask questions, go ahead. If you want to make suggestions, go ahead. The whole point is, if I don't like your suggestion, but I can't refute it, like I think my way is better, we're probably going to have to do a bit of science. Oh no, science! So right now, I'll give you a brief tour. This is the back end of the furnace room. This is all the industrial bit. This is the front end of the furnace room where everything looks lovely and there's buttons to press and dials to turn and displays to go, ooh, isn't that nice? This is the display, the viewing gallery for tourists. What this lot are doing here, I really don't know. Why have we got rubbish in here? I don't like it. It's giving me a concern. I've got turbo pumps just lying on the floor. Hey ho, righto. There's probably a reason, just don't know what it is. Messy tourists, of course. Yeah, this is going to be the rocket room. Recently repaired a massive hole in the floor. Going to rip out some floor in the middle, put that in there, and then there's going to be a pit down to hell, and in that there's going to be a rocket. This here, manufacturing, completely empty at the moment because all the manufacturing's upstairs. Wow, boom! This is upstairs. Greenhouse, cooling radiators on the roof, heaters, coolers, automatic robots doing my farming for me. They will activate come sunrise. There we go, sun's up. Time for them to go down and decide to pick seeds or not. So what they do is they scan. Are there any seeds ready? Yep, there's one. Pick it up. How about you? Seeds? Yes, please. Thank you very much. Nice. More seeds. Hurrah! Now, are there any actual wheats ready? Yes, there are. Pick the wheats. Was I a fan of Stargate Universe? Not really. The Stargate Universe, Stargate never really grabbed me. I liked the idea of the Stargates themselves, but the whole we're fake Egyptian gods just left a bad smell. Pick all the wheats. Num num num. One more. Two more. There we go. It remembers where it's been, so no more wheats to pick. And now seeds to plant. 1, 2, 3. Back to sleep until tomorrow. Yeah. Now I Philly had we've got the P Millie. P Millie? What should we call you there? Millie? Philly? Not quite sure what's going on. And 3 questions. You got to answer them. What part of the world are you from? General continent will do. Don't need to give us an address. What should we feed you? What are you going to feed us when we turn up for lunch? And what are we going to feed you when you turn up for lunch? Because the whole business here is about making everybody a tasty dinner. And this is the rest of the military-industrial complex, or parts of it at least. A large slab of rocket is going to come out of the middle there, because down here, about there, matches with down below. Metal storage, facing the wrong way because I built it back to front. So we start with coal, cobalt, copper, gold, iron, lead, nickel, silicon, silver, and uranium. Sometime soon there's going to be a steel in here too. Centrifuges for separating out the ore mined by these chums here. And once that ore is separated, arc furnaces for melting it into ingots. That gets stored relatively soon. There's going to be a dispenser where you press a button, and down under the ground you can see the exhaust vent from the furnace there. Metals go down to the furnace, get turned into decent alloys, and then we use them. Solar power, useful on Mars, but not very useful on Mars because you're further from the sun. Wind power, useful on Mars, but not very useful on Mars because there's not a lot of atmosphere. But you do get sandstorms, and when a sandstorm comes up, backup batteries get full. That exhaust vent eventually going to be heading into a bunch of Stirling engines. Those Stirling engines are going to use the waste heat to make more power. That more power is going to feed along this brown line. Bit of shenanigans with wiring. All this manufacturing is coming downstairs, but then the brown line comes into this end of the power regulator, which is already running off solar and wind. Power is regulated. See, fuel power, none. Wind power, 7.9 kilowatts. Wind battery charge, 0.6, 60%. Solar power output, 10 kilowatts. Solar battery charge, 80%. So these will drain equally as best I can by means of solar power regulators in the floor under there. Okay, Milliworks or Prince? Okay, are you the artist formerly known as Prince? Or the actual Prince themselves? Call the moon home at the moment, but you're from Wisconsin, a cheesehead. Feed you guys tamales once you learn how to make them, and you'd like some crumpets. Crumpets and Marmite? Or just crumpets and a little hot butter? Well, I say it's going to be cold butter, and then it goes onto the crumpets and it melts, and it's going to be... That's how these things work. So you come into the UK, we're going to feed you hot crumpets. Everybody likes a nice bit of hot crumpet. You're going to feed us tamales. Spicy, named after the artist. Okay. So, nice. Bit of purple now and again? Or are you just sick of the purple? Right. Cupboards, structural, atmospheric, electronic. No particular reason, just that's how I've got my fizzle running. Never had crumpets. Okay, right, in which case we're going to start with crumpets with just butter. Pop a bit of Marmite, see how you go. And then maybe, once you've done the crumpets, we're going to go on to scones. Or scones, depending on which part of the country you're from. They're the same thing. English muffins waiting for Roxgirl. Oh. But can you wait for them? That's the thing. Right. Downstairs, finish the software. Make sure the tanks are re-rigged. Fresh battery for my suit. I shouldn't need it indoors. Actually, once we're through the airlock, check the gas mix. Carbon dioxide 4%, oxygen 46, still high. Nitrogen 49, still low. Pollution 0.1%. Okay, that's breathable. And temperature a nice heady 22 degrees C, courtesy of the thermostat that's under the floor, switching the heaters and coolers on and off See, the coolers are currently doing their thing because it's a little warmer than the desired. See that? So we're at 23. We've got the thermostat set to 22. My suit says it's at 22, but the thing taking the readings is up in the ceiling there, so it thinks it's 23. English muffins. Oh, hang on. US calls English muffins are similar. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. A muffin here. Yeah, you're just going to have to come over because we've got all manner of bread products. English muffins are kind of British rolls. Scones are something very different. Yeah, and a crumpet. You could consider a crumpet a really thick, small pancake. I mean, really thick, like half an inch thick. A muffin is closer to a bread roll, but slightly sweeter. Oh, yeah, Talkie the Toaster. Ooh, so you're a waffle man. One of the delights, of course, of being in the UK is the name of a bread roll will have changed 4 times by the time you've driven an hour. Okay, so you are the warm tank. Hot tank, cold tank, warm tank. You've got a dump valve, and that's your lot. So let's change the way of things. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Warm tank, warm tank. Oh, I haven't put a display on there. Oh no. Warm tank. Dump valve. And display. Test pressure, colour top. Oh my, oh my. Minimum tank pressure. Let us say 40 kilopascals. A maximum tank pressure 45 kilopascals. What pressure do they start complaining at? They start complaining at 40, don't they? Alright. 3750, we don't want to lose too much. Pressure change per colour can stay at 100. Set display. We don't need that setting. So, if the warm tank dump valve is switched on, we want to dump down to the minimum pressure. So our test pressure wants to be minimum tank pressure because this is a maximum regulator. If our warm tank pressure, if it is greater than test pressure, we turn our warm tank dump valve on. Make our display setting. Okay, so let's try this again. Warm tank dump valve, read if it's on. It is not on. Our test pressure is now maximum tank pressure. Yes. Read the tank pressure. Set if our tank pressure is greater than our maximum tank pressure. If so, turn on the dump valve. Round again. Our warm tank dump is now switched on, so our test pressure is minimum tank pressure. Yes. Load the tank pressure. If our tank pressure is greater than the minimum tank pressure, then the valve should be on. So yeah, as ever, this will basically let the tank go up to 40 kilopascals. Once it gets to there, it will dump it down to 37.5, carry on with its life. Could I use a pressure regulator stand-in of a digital valve? Melars, yes I could, with the terrible, terrible downside that pressure regulators are incredibly slow. So if I got a sudden 50 kilopascal spike in my tank because the furnace had dumped out a lot of pressure because I'd just finished making stellite, say, the pressure regulator would slowly creep that out of the exit pipe and everything would eventually be fine. Eventually. This is a much faster reacting thing, so it staves off disasters a lot better. So this is a safety valve more than anything. Oof, crumpets made using sour milk often have sultanas and whoa, hot rocks girl, hang on a moment. Those are not the crumpets I know. Sultanas and raisins in crumpets? What is this heresy? Ah, yeah, Finnan, you could collect many regulators, like 20, and you still wouldn't reach the pressure throughput of just a valve. Finnan, sweet dreams. It's night, you're allowed to do a snooze. Catch you later, matey. Sultanas and raisins in crumpets. Scones, yes. But crumpets? Okay, you know what we're going to have to do? I'm going to have to go hunt raisin crumpets now, just in case. Right. The rest of this gubbins here is basically changing the colour of the display. It's less or lesser or greater than minimum or maximum tank pressure. Right now, I don't actually care about the minimum tank pressure of this, so I'm going to bin some of this code. So that'll do. So that'll give me a thing that basically says if we're above the maximum tank pressure, sub into R1. Yep. It's below the maximum tank pressure, we're fine. If it's above the maximum tank pressure, it will display the value in increasingly angry colours. Confirm that, export that, grab that, drop that. We don't have a display on the wall. Worse, I have a horrible feeling that these walls here will not support a display the way we want to, because they are fat walls. I may need to change one of the bloody walls. Ooh. Kvarg waffles. Finnan, what is Kvarg waffles? Are they yummy? Are they super toothsome? Kvarg waffles, you say? Right. How are we doing? 10 kilopascals. I don't care anymore. I'm done. Right. Enough already. You. Out. Spanner. Spanner. You. Out. You. Back in. Not there. Oof, that nearly went badly wrong. Okay, snip spare cable. And dismount no longer required tank. Chunk. Now then. Problem. How do we deal with putting a display in here? I can just have one on a stalk of wire, I suppose. Varg is like yogurt, but higher protein content and less fat. Is this a brand? Oh, sorry. a brand name thing, or is it something Finnish that we just don't know about in this part of the world? You're on there, you're on there. By rights, I want one here, but I think it's just going to sink into the wall. We're going to find out. Okay, thank you, Finnan. And dude, seriously, it's night. You're allowed to say, sod this, I'm off to bed. That's allowed. Right. Millie, darling, how are you? You're currently living on the moon. Oh, hang on. Remember to close the helmet before you go outside. Yeah, it's lovely when you forget that. Translate gave you Quark. Ah, yes, it is a brand name. I know the stuff. Yes. Okay. Yeah. What did I come up here for? I came up here for geometric walls. Geometric walls? No geometric walls? How surprising. Yeah, maybe I've used them all up. I'll have to make some fresh. There's 3 walls, padded wall, flat wall, floor gratings, always going to come in useful. Hey, a dish made of curdled and sweetened milk. Alright. That's curiouser and curiouser. But is it... Because if I look for Quark in the UK, I will find a brand name not quite soft cheese, not quite yogurt. Not far off condensed milk, that's what I thought, but not sweetened. I'm sure it might be just a tiny smidge sweetened, but... Right. What did I want? I wanted a display, I wanted a console. Have we got any? Frankly, do I need an actual number display on my dump tank, or do I just need a number? Do I need just a light? Let's just go with a light. It'll be fun. Light. Flashing light. Yeah. Have a couple of those. Awooga. Oh, what are they? Yellow at the moment. We will spray them red and tweak our software a little bit to go flashing lights instead of displays. It'll be much more fun. Klaxons are fun. They are, though. I don't want a klaxon just as a standard, though. And this is all. They're a warning light. Mark as a product description in Germany, like bread. Ay, ay, ay. It's almost like people in different parts of the world use the same word for different things. Crumpets, muffins, scones. Do I go for the simplified version or the overcomplicated, over-engineered solution? Hunter. You know the answer to that one, and we're doing it. Klaxon as the standard audible exterior on the moon. Silly. Amusing, but silly. Right. What happens if I put this light here? Looks good. How about there? Still looks good. Get caught up in the pipes. On the ceiling? Yeah, this is what we're doing. Nice. Got it. Chonk, chonk. Bit more cable. And then we will re-rig the software to activate the flishy flashers. Right, just for fun, what happens when I switch you on? Awooga! Awooga! Yeah, nice. Oh, Finnan's posted in the cheeses to... Yes, so those of you who have not been here before, Millie dear heart, there is a Discord. Oh no, Mr. Ray Ray, these are warning lamps. In the Barbarella Disco Room. Those are going to be pink and green and other colours. Right. Chonk, bonk, edit. So we can give. We don't need to worry about that. So, harsh one, Hunter. Especially when I'm working on pressure safety software. Oh, rude. Okay, pressure range per color is irrelevant. We are not using a color stack. Our display is a light object. Coffee. Yeah, thank you. I'm not on the coffee again. It's still too bloody hot for coffee. I've got highly caffeinated fizzy apple pop. It's brilliant. You are not too young. Too young? Maybe you are. You're not too old to be put over my knee and given a good spanking, Hunter. I mean, whatever works. Set into light hash, light object, prefab hash. And thank you all. Oh yeah. No messing. When I do a drinky, I do me a drinky. No messing at all. If I could find a coffee cup that size, I did have a coffee cup that size. Unfortunately, it was a beautifully handmade, hand-glazed thing. And you weren't really supposed to use it for hot drinks, and you weren't really supposed to put it in the dishwasher. Kind of did both. So the glaze cracked. Only on the inside. The glaze on the outside was good and solid. So the hot, sweet coffee. Well, Hunter, darling, we'll just have to negotiate. Have your people call my people. We'll do lunch. Work something out. Hot coffee, hot, sweet coffee, leaked through the cracked glaze, seeped into the porous ceramic. Nasty little bacteria that lived in the dark nommed upon it. And it really made my life very miserable for quite a while because they were kicking out quite a potent poison, a vicious, unpleasant bacterial neurotoxin. And every time I knocked a mug full of coffee, I was getting a tiny smidge of it. Very nearly went blind in this eye and lost the use of this hand. And then, of course, I stopped drinking that coffee and everything just got better, which was nice. Doctors had a frickin' field day when they worked it out. There was a whole... you've seen your episode of House when it's not lupus, but, you know, it is lupus after all. They were like, what? Guys came back from the lab. I can't remember what they said. It's like, no, is this real? It's actually... Dude! Because they'd found it the first time they did my blood tests. A guy had picked it up and gone, nah. You only get this if you get bitten by a South American spider. So they'd just gone, can't have been that. Later on, yep, that's what it was. So fun times. Right. That was even more fun, Hunter. So, Went through all the usual things, stuck my head in the scanner because it was all down one side, and they're like, "Oh, you've had a stroke, mate." Like, I haven't. Head in the scanner, no brain damage. Over the next few months, nerve tests, which frankly are no fun. They literally put very sharp needles into your nerves and run electricity down them to find out whether they work. It cocking hurts. It's sore. Yeah, didn't enjoy it. Quark and Kvarg are some differences. Kvarg is more smooth than Quark. Quark looks more like cottage cheese. Yeah, that's what I'd expect in this part of the world. A kind of soft cheese thing. So then they said, like, your nerves work, your brain works. It's got to be something environmental. Cut out everything fun. No sugar, no dairy, nothing. Subsist on water and white rice for a week. So I did. And I got better. And so slowly introduced things into my diet. And when I got my big mug of coffee, I had some coffee. Everything went a bit twitchy. And they're like, you've become allergic to coffee, mate. So no caffeine for you, which was bad. For 6 months, no caffeine. And then at a party, somebody handed me a can of Coke, and without thinking, I popped it and necked it. And I'm halfway down the thing before I was like, oh no, tomorrow's going to be rubbish. Tomorrow wasn't rubbish. Tomorrow was fine. I was okay. Alright. Clearly I have become unallergic to caffeine. So slowly went back to things. Can of Coke, fine. Tiny little thimble full of coffee, fine. Ordinary coffee mug full of coffee, fine. Week or so after that, my dirty great 2-litre barrel mug full of coffee, not fine. Back to the docs. It only happens when I drink out of this mug. Bok. Doc's looking at me in a sort of, and what drugs have you been taking? So, they came out of this. Did the bloods, said yes, yeah, you've got this spider toxin again. Took some coffee out of the mug, sent it to the lab, spider toxin in the mug. Because they originally thought the mug itself had like something in the glaze, like heavy metal poisoning. Yeah. So in a cupboard in the back of the kitchen, I have a mug which I can slowly poison someone to death if I really want to. It's great fun. Didn't die, didn't catch fire, didn't actually end up going blind. Booyah. Okay, so all of this lot can go away. We don't need it anymore. Shonk, shonk, shonk. Right, so we're going to turn the flashy lights on if the valve is open. Set batch. Light hash. Oh dear, my typing's gone funny. So I hate to say, I'm actually remembering how much those nerve tests hurt, and it's making my shoulder cramp up. Spider poisoning from drinking coffee, where the coffee had seeped into the porous ceramic of my mug, and bacteria were growing inside the ceramic of the mug, where they were nicely protected from any soap or heat that I could get at them. And they were turning the alkaloids in the coffee and the sugar that I was putting in my coffee into horrible, horrible things. It wasn't exactly the same chemicals as your South American spiders bite you with, but it was within the gnat's chuff. It was close enough to cause trouble and show up on the lab report. Okay. Hunter, they're 100% fine so long as the glaze isn't cracked. And even then, you can probably rescue them by dunking them in something fairly vicious, like high-proof alcohol, for instance. No, Finnan, I still have the mug. And if I ever need to do a murder, cola's probably not great. Anything that can live in the dark and suck up sugar can probably survive cola. Probably, but yeah, I don't know. T-shirt with the print that almost killed you at Warehouse 13. Mr. Ray Ray, I do not know this story. Print that almost killed you. Yeah, Hot Rocks Girl, that would do. If I stuck it in the oven and if I autoclaved the thing, it'd be fine. I have to do it for a while though, because whatever is doing the vicious thing has to get into the ceramic, and that gets in through tiny cracks. So, right, what are we doing? Let's make sure this is the thing. What if I microwaved it? Microwaves work on water. So if your bacteria had all dried out and gone into spore form, no effect. I also risk, if there is any water in the tiny cracks in the ceramic, that expanding, boiling, and blowing the mug apart. Not keen. A surface thermophilic organism can tell you. Yeah. The little fellows who live in the volcanic vents. Fairly unlikely to be living in my kitchenware. Your kitchenware, on the other hand, you know, I make no guarantees. Anything's possible. And there's a lass I know by the name of Sarah who is a volcanologist, and yeah, she's been, she's had, I can't even call them Petri dishes. They're some kind of weird thermos box where you get it on the end of a long pole and you dip it into the really amazingly hot springs and you get the lid on and you take it back to the lab and you cross your fingers that it hasn't cooled down so the beasties inside haven't died. Okay, so we start. Get the light hash, prefab hash, light object, warm tank, dump valve. Detect test pressure, min tank pressure, max pressure. In a warm tank, set greater than test pressure. Turn the dump vac valve. Turn the lights on accordingly. Confirm. Where's the chip? Ow, no. Oh, in my pocket. Yeah, alright, fine. Dish. Export. Pop. Drop. Infuse your chip. Warm tank. Warm gas tank. Good. Nice. Warm pump. Warm gas tank. Oh, you guys need light names, don't you? I'll give you names. Warm tank. Warm tank. Warning. Dump. Good grief. Warning light 1. Confirm. You. Light 2. Confirm. Nice. The series Warehouse 13. The characters have a shirt with an artifact item that cost them their lives. Oh, right. So when you turn up there, you've got, like, you know, somebody's got a kitchen knife on the front and somebody's got a fire truck that ran them over, and I would have a coffee cup. People would ask questions. They really would, wouldn't they? Yeah. So Bob over there's got an AR-15 assault rifle. Yeah. Dave has a tiger, and you've got a cup of coffee. quite high pressures at the all their proteins are set to be squashed into shape, and if you take the pressure away, there's explode. And also, Finn, and if you don't have the pressures, the water at that temperature is, of course, a gas. So your little bugs are swimming around and going lumpty-da, boom. Yeah. Tardigrades. They're not immortal, they're just really amazingly tough. And yeah, they can't fit in the cracks in the mug. Tardigrades are bigger than grains of dust. Yeah. What was it? Was it the Indian space probe that had the tardigrades on board and slammed into the moon at monstrous speed? Baff. People have solidly talked about some of those little space pigs may still be viable. So there has actually been talk of going to find the place where the probe crashed, getting a shovel out, nicking all the regolith from generally around that area and bringing back to Earth just in case. Oh yeah, poor blobfish. You see the picture of the blobfish, big pink fella. That's not his tongue hanging out. That's part of the poor fella's internal organs, where you've taken him from a nice high pressure environment and hoiked him up to the top of Everest and beyond in 30 seconds. The poor fella's just gone, shit, boom. It's like, you wouldn't do that to a human. Rubbish. Hunter, possible. Or rather, not impossible. To get the priorities right. The tardigrades will not be crawling around on the moon having a tardigrade party. There's no water, there's fierce radiation. I mean, proper fierce. And it's either bloody hot or bloody cold. There's not to eat. They will have done the tardigrade thing of shrinking into little crystals of not very much and waiting until things get better. Yeah, if you look in the right places, but if it's the probe I'm thinking of, where they landed, it's not good. And yeah, if they don't get radiated to hell and bark, they might still be happy in 30 years' time. If we build a moon base in that area, someone uses that particular shovel full of soil for growing their potatoes, then they might water and the tardigrades wake up and go, yay, we're an unexpected pest on the moon. How did we get here? We don't care. That's what they do. They just live through shit. Right. Warm tank. Warm gas tank. Nice. Warm tank dump valve. What do you get called? Did it give you a name? Oh, I didn't. Ooh. Warm tank dump valve. Doo-doo-doo. Actually, let's clip and snip a cable again to make sure that the ABCs get redone. And then, with our screwdriver, we can go backwards. Warm tank dump valve. Light object. Warm tank dump warning light. Warm tank, warm gas tank. Tank dump valve. Right, none. Now, I could have built a bunch of pressure regulators all on one chip. These are tiny bits of software. My personal approach is chips are relatively cheap, except for their power usage, and I find it just so much easier to have one chip doing one-ish things. Maybe two things if they're quite closely related. On the other hand, I just write some rubbish code that doesn't bloody work. Alright, what's your problem? Line 14. Yeah, that's supposed to be an L. Yeah. 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 Try that again. Cheap as chips? Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh. Blimey. Okay, it was already at high enough pressure that it was dumping before we got there. That's legit. Okay. Tardigrades are useful in a hydroponic tank. Do they clean nasty bacteria out of the water, Hot Rocks? Tardigrades are Beartierchen. Something about bears. Tardigrade water bears. They are known as water bears as well. No idea that resets the alphabetical order. It really does. If you change the physical layout of an electrical network in this game, it sorts all the objects into alphabetical order somewhere in its guts, which means that when you go through the pins on a chip, everything's in alphabetical order. Otherwise, it's essentially in the alphabetical order of the objects that you built it, but flashing light, digital valve, insulated tank. Oh, Tobes! Hello, hello! Slow walkers. Ah, thank you. They eat amoeboids. Oh, yeah, okay. That's absolutely awesome in any tank that's got food in it. Right. So, this was the software that caused trouble before, because I didn't take into account the heat barrier that the one-way valve that used to be here was providing to stop the burning gases actually burning inside the tank, which is where I want them to burn. Rebuilt the software, repaired the tanks, put everything back in place. Time to switch it back on again. Need some more floor plates as well. Oh, I got some more floor plates. Tobes, dear chum, thank you for the subscribe. How can we make your life more interesting, entertaining, and possibly surreal? What would you like? What would make you giggle and grin? Did I end up pumping out the hot gas tank? Yeah, Tyler, I put a spare tank here, pumped it out, replaced the tank, pumped it back in again. Right, cross fingers, eh? Well, not happy. Why aren't you happy? Oh, hang on. Did you turn anything on? No, you didn't. Good. Of course you're not happy. It's a new bloody tank, innit, mate? Yeah, that'll be it. Yes. Why not the igniter after the one-way valve? That would also have worked, Mr. Ray Ray, but what I thought was, why have I got the one-way valve? What use is it to me? It's not what I need. What I want... Actually, I've just thought I probably do need the one-way valve. No, I don't. Right. Yeah, okay. What I didn't want was hot gases in there somehow getting back into these pipes. But this gas mixer acts as a barrier anyway. So, no need. What I'm thinking about is I don't want anything getting back from the furnace into that tank, but it can't anyway. So everything is actually pretty solid before we start. What for? Sorry, Mr. Ray Ray. You're allowed to ask questions. The whole point is if you ask a question, you might be right. There have been times when I've been busy building something here, and someone said, you know what? Why did you put the blue one next to the red one? And I'm looking at it for 5 minutes thinking, shit, you're right, you know. The blue one should be down the far end and the red one should be up the other end. Whatever. Tobes tells me to keep doing what I'm doing. Booyah. I'll do that. You're new to station here is really enjoying the stream. Oh, and my perspective on the world. Oh, you flatterer. Don't stop, I love it. And as ever, Tobes, if you have questions, suggestions, bang them out and see how they go. Sometimes you're going to end up doing more science. Right, this is actually a fresh tank. Even though it says furnace hot tank, it's not the same furnace hot tank that it was before. Furnace hot tank. So now... Oh yeah, there's another thing. You may notice whenever I do things to a chip, I pop it and drop it. That resets the program counter on the chip to back to the beginning again. Thus, any initialization fluff I've got right at the start, it's like rebooting your PC. Okay, and we're off. Displaying in red because we're at 43 megapascals, which we are. It is happy at 10 megapascals. 43 is a lot. This one's supposed to top out. In fact, I think I topped this out at 6. I might top it out at 10. Now I've got the temperature control in there. But let's leave it at 6 for now. Okay, so notionally, all the safeties are now in place. I'm going to do that. Shall we do an actual smelt? Let's do some smelty goodness. What shall we smelt, oh chums? What alloy would be good? Pyoink. I always need more astraloy by the feel of things, but I made a big bunch of that. Something extreme! Okay, how about waspaloy? Waspaloy, which is extreme because it likes its pressure right on the raggedy edge. 50 megapascals minimum. 60 megapascals blows the furnace, and the thing that gives me a giggle is this quite happily says, oh yes, you could melt it up to 100 megapascals and it'll be fine. If you put that in as safety data when you're saying what my minimum and maximum for waspaloy is at, you just blow your furnace. It's like boom, instant death. Rocket metals, okay. Rocket metals. Rocket scanner head, rocket manufactory, rocket avionics, pumped gas engines, drills, launch towers, fuselages. Right. Fuselage. What do you want? Your steel. It's boring. Engine. Rocket engine. Pumped gas engine. Wants copper, gold, and steel. Still boring. Why? I honestly thought I was going to need some special metals. Rocket avionics, electrum and solder. Legit, all of this is sensible. Mining drill head, high speed ice drill. Invar, okay. Right, we're going to melt a whole bunch of shit. What do we want? Waspaloy was at one end. Stellite needs ridiculous temperatures. So silver, silicon, cobalt. Waspaloy needs silver, nickel, and lead. Okay. And in a stupidly low temperature. Right, we'll clear out some boxes. At least a bit. So 1 silver, 1 nickel, 2 lead. 1 silver. 1 nickel. 2 lead. And again, come on, give me the lead. There we are. Right, that's me Waspaloy. What else was I going to go for? Stellite. Stellite. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. 1 silver, 2 silicon, 1 cobalt. 1 silver. Two silicon. And how's my cobalt stock doing? Always low on cobalt. 1 cobalt. Alrighty. Sproing. Oh, I said sproing. There we go. La da 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 da. Oh, wait. Too bored. Ooh, yeah. Alrighty, so which one first? The ridiculously high pressure or the ridiculously high temperature? Or we should have a ridiculously high amount of hot gas. Okay, furnace is currently at 39 degrees C and damn near vacuum. Stellite. Do it. Oof, I say. Already with the creaking and the unpleasantness. But ye gods and little fishes, we have rocketed up to pressure and temperature. 4 green lights in, what, 15 seconds? Temperature's fluctuating like a mad beast. Ah! Where is the emergency spacesuit? Not here, unfortunately. It should be. Right, so the hot pump keeps turning on every so often because the temperature jacket around the furnace isn't up to temperature yet, so it's not insulating well. We're dumping oh, God. Mr. Ray, the wires are fine, mate. It's the pipes that are giving me the fear. Oh, Hot Rocks, what's the impressive bit? This is doing what it should be doing. Okay, stabilizing. No, still a bit over pressure every so often. Oh, that was easy. With 43 megapascals full of 2000 degree gas, you got plenty of grunt. That was the back end of an oh shit incident that nearly blew the roof off. We're using it. Alright, so stellite. Stellite, let's make sure. Silver, silicon and cobalt, that's this mix up here. Silver. Silicon. Look at that. Something's burning. Something's leaking fire. And cobalt. Alright. Stellite. That was nice. Okay, Waspaloy. Waspaloy. This should test the cooling pumps. Dish. Alright, the warm pump came on because now the warm tank should be sufficiently hot. Right, I'm gonna go. Who's making horrible noise back here? You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Alright. You're fine, you're fine. Oi, in my pockets. There we go. Oh, it's already just bloody done it. The door has to be open. Which door, Mr. Redwood? This one to the back room here? No, that can be shut. That's supposed to be shut to protect me from if shit gets real and that does explode. The only reason I've left it open is so I could quickly run in and press some buttons and pull some levers if shit started to go weird on me. Right, so that horrible banging and crashing noise is because the furnace is at 52 megapascals and it does not like it. It's not taking any damage, but we are solidly in the red zone. So I'm going to back it off to a slightly less evil alloy, partly because it's just loud. Right. So the warm pump has come on. And 3 green lights. Door only closed in an emergency. Yeah, this door, there's a reason it's on a lever. It's like, you know, this is the back room. This is the industrial bit, which is classified as technically not human habitable. People shouldn't be back here. At least certainly people not in spacesuits shouldn't be back there, because there is a solid possibility of something going badly wrong. And if it goes badly wrong, frankly, these walls at the front should be reinforced walls. They shouldn't be your ordinary everyday wall. I might have to deal with that. Right. Okay. So if I turn this on, it should turn off immediately, which it does. Everything else is doing fine. I hadn't known that these were going to poke through the floor. They're a bit ugly, but they'll do. Nothing appears to have actually burned away. Turn the magic glasses on and have a look. Oh, wrong magic glasses. Alright, all the pipes are still there, all the wires are still there, even in the hot section. Yeah, winning. So, auto furnace, mark whatever this is now ready to roll. Doors only open, the air can circulate and the water can evaporate better. Yes. Well, I'm hoping there's no water. But see here, the insulation jacket is slowly coming into equilibrium with the temperature inside the furnace. So that does mean that either the hot or the warm pump is going to start blipping every so often. I really should... Oh, I need more displays. I need to show how hot and cold my warm pump and cold hold tanks are. Otherwise I've got to go and actually have a look. And I don't want to. Oh, dropping my potato on the floor. 3-second rule. It's fine. Okay. Alright, that's actually a win. That'll close itself after a while, but we can close it for ourselves. And now, the rocket room. Bobby! It's pretty shiny in there, man. It's, did you see the smelting going on? We did a smelt. We did some wasp alloy, and we did some stellite. I don't quite know why it's got damage on there. But, yeah. That's how it is right now. Maybe my furnace got damaged in an earlier... It didn't explode. Cross fingers, eh? Hey, cool. If you want to have a look, the code for that particular furnace is on the Steam Workshop. If you subscribe to my shizzle, I think... where is a link? Where is a link? Where do I... Oh yes, there it is. If you look just under the actual video of the stream, it'll say Discord, YouTube, Twittery goodness, which I'm going to delete because I haven't used it at all because it became a wretched hive of scum and villainy. And the Steam Workshop link, so you can take a peek at what madness it is that I write software-wise. I rather like the Mark V furnace, which is the 2025 3-tank furnace, because it's ridiculously efficient and reaches temperature as you can see astonishingly fast under the right circumstances. There's a linear interpolator attached to each of the pumps, so it turns the pump on when it's a long distance from target and slowly turns it down as you approach the correct target. Means you use the minimum amount of hot gas, and it's just generally awesome. Then again, I would say that, wouldn't I? Right. Okay, we are going to drill a hole down to hell. All the way down. Wow, oh, blimey. Renderer's having a bad day with that. Okay. Appear to have found a cave part way down. Oh well, that's lovely. We'll do that again. Certain amount of plummeting. Plummeting's allowed. Uh-oh. The fire you can always see when the oven is on. The ingots that come in and out of the furnace. The fire that you can always see. Okay, Mr. Ray Ray, I am confused. I understand all of the words, I do not quite understand the sentiment. I mean, yep, furnace, ingots, fire, all that jazz. Uh-oh. The Ox Mashers, hello dear fellow. Lovely to have you with us. Thank you for joining in. And there are 3 questions we like to ask people when they join our merry throng. Where are you from, mate? What part of the world do you call home? What you gonna feed us when we turn up for dinner unexpected like? It's like it's Thursday afternoon and you're like, I'm gonna sit down, have a nice cup of tea. And there's like, oh my god, these bloody streamers from the UK have turned up and what are we gonna feed them? And then, what are we gonna feed you? What tasty food is gonna be your jam when you turn up here and say, I'm hungry, feed me? Right, I've just had a thought. It's not a good thought, it's a bad thought. Somewhere around here. Ah, there it is. We didn't properly determine whether a hole down to hell meant that it thought this room was connected to the outside world. Ox is from Delaware. He's going to feed us steak. Booyah! Nice. And wants some bangers and mash. Okay, we can do that. I'm going to recommend the Bramley apple and pork sausages. They're very nice, slightly sweet, go very tasty. A cheesy, possibly garlicky mash, depending on how flavoursome you like these things. If I'm making my mash, there's often a handful of raw onion chopped into it. But if you're a steak man, I reckon you'll be happy with that. I say steak man, steak lady, steak man, who knows? Nobody can tell until you tell us. What pronouns do you use, dear chum? And if you're telling me you don't use pronouns, I'm going to giggle gently. I bet you do. A man! Hurrah! Nice. That's how we like these things. People should know their shizzle. I have no issue with anybody of any flavour at all. What makes me laugh is, yeah, people who say, oh, I don't use pronouns. It's like, I bet, like, what? What? How do you speak English? How do you manage from day to day? Like the other people, like who I spoke to some time ago, we were discussing genetically modified tomatoes. So my question came out, how many genes are there in a tomato? And their reply was, well, none, of course. Not until you start pissing around with genetics. Well, okay then. So we ended the discussion right there and we talked about something else instead because, you know, some battles just are not worth the candle. Right, oh dear. So, dear Ox, what brings you to this mad section of the internet? We have had the lovely Millie from Wisconsin join us earlier today. So I'm hoping to travel there and get some tasty cheese. I believe Wisconsin is the cheese centre of the US, is that right? Or at least very cheese orientated. I'm also fairly certain there's a fella called Jonny Jonsson who comes from Wisconsin. I think he works in a lumber yard. There's a poem about him, it must be true. Okay. Right, what we're doing right now is digging a rocket pit. Elton John will be very pleased with us. Rocket pit. And there's going to be a rocket in the rocket pit. Probably not tonight because it's kind of late. So I'm going to dig me a rocket pit. I'm going to sort my stuff out. Make it a nice neat rocket pit. There's got to be viewing galleries. There's got to be a whole bunch of launch pipes and, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah. What happens in Delaware? What do I know about? I don't know very much about Delaware. What should I know about Delaware? Is it an awesome place? And clearly it has steak. It's a good start. I am very much in favour of a tasty steak. Although, at present, I am trying to practice my smoking. Bit of smoked brisket now and again. Not quite right. But my smoked salmon, damn. That's some fine, tasty food. Unfortunately, I'm on Mars at the moment, so my tastiest food, in fact, almost my only food, is potato. I should have enough of the soybean and wheat crop to start making bread soon. Actual bread! Oh, how I have dreamed of thee. But I'm not going to be able to make cake until I can get eggs, and eggs require chickens, and chickens require getting a trading rig up and running, where I can contact the little guys in their flying saucers to come and sell me a chicken or two, which will be kept in a secure facility where any possibility of escape will be met with flamethrowers as soon as I can invent the flamethrower. I hate to say it, chickens in this game give me the fear. Tardigrades survive everything on Earth. Chickens survive everything in Stationeers. I mean, everything. Chickens on the face of the moon, they just sat there and went, yeah, whatever. The fire in the room, the oven warm shelter, this comes from ingots that were damaged due to the high temperature in the room. Okay. Mr. Ray Ray, don't worry, man. Alas, my German is pretty much non-existent. I can sort of spell German, that's about it. So, from my point of view, the fact that you're even vaguely able to help me out in English is pretty awesome. Right, yeah, we got a lot of digging to do here, haven't we? Oh my. Dug a nice little hole in the ground, lovely. Oh, it's awfully confusing. Right, let's take this a little slower. Dig from the edge towards the middle. Bit of silver, lovely. I tell you, silver, I'm sure silver is rarer than gold. In here, shouldn't be, but I'm sure it is. Certainly rarer when I'm looking for it. Then again, when you're looking for things, everything appears rare. Bit of coal. Thank you. Come with me. And neaten everything out. The smoked salmon is good, Ox. It's, yeah. I mean, I got the smoker recently. Best Beloved giggled a lot and said that I was having a midlife crisis, and this is what men do when they have a midlife crisis. They either get a sports car, an inappropriately young girlfriend, or a smoker. I've done all three, so, you know. I say sports car. I got a motorcycle. I got a motorcycle a while ago, so I don't know whether it counts having a midlife crisis motorcycle. I don't have a sports car so much as a comfortable car. I don't need to go fast, but I do want to do it whilst relaxed and warm or cool. A meatloaf crisis. I don't know, Mr. Ray Ray. I've deliberately sealed off this area. Oh, no, back! Oh, I thought I was going to just burn up. I deliberately sealed off this whole area because there is indeed a suspicion that lava might destroy gas. And that would be annoying for the atmosphere and the rest of the base, to say the least. So this is now a sealed section. Pressure's going to keep dropping. Although my jetpack is kicking out some gas, I think I'm probably mining away more mud volume than I'm kicking out in jetpack fumes. So we'll find out how it goes. Okay, getting to the point where things are looking comprehensible around here rather than just a big mess, which is nice. Yeah, I would apologise for spending ages making the walls look nice and neat, but I just can't not. And any minerals I get, that's just a bonus. And besides, I have a feeling that if I leave any lumps and bumps, there is a better than even chance of my rocket banging its nose on them on the way up and everything going badly wrong and me just crying after building my rocket for ages. Now I've blown it up. Hell, I spent 9 months building a motor car a long while ago. I spent 3 months driving it. Lost control of the damn thing, put it face first into a wall. Wasn't pretty, but I did walk away, so I was fairly pleased with that. When you build a car and you crash it really hard, and the worst you get out of that is a bruised knee, so, yeah, okay, my welding's not that bad after all then. Okay, so we'll fill in some of these here. Do the repairs. Maybe actually take the minerals out later, but right now we're just looking for neat walls. Come on, there we go. More digging. Okay, don't want to dig too deep, which is why we do the repairs, to make sure we don't accidentally start digging one layer too far. How are we doing here? Oh, still all lumps and bumps up here. Whoa. So, hopefully, we shall have room to put a rocket in here. Ha! We'll have room to put a rocket in here. It'll be awesome. It'll be the biggest, awesomest rocket in the world. It won't be that big. It'll be a bit big. But it is going to be awesome. Right. Yeah, I think I have to have this on default rather than flatten. Yeah, it's a lot more effective. Just have to be a little more careful. Whoop, missed. There we go. Down to the corner. Done. This corner needs repairs. Possibly repairing too much, but we'll just dig it out again. Yeah, that was too much. I hope I don't run out of jetpack. How am I doing? Yeah, it's just a horrible thought there. Oh yes, I'll run out, I'll be fine, and then suddenly my jetpack runs out. It's like, oh, I'm right at the bottom of the lava. Can I stand on this lava? Okay, I can stand on the lava. And I can hear that I left my digger on. Oh, it's a lot better. Oh, that was loud and unpleasant, wasn't it? Okay. Getting that. So, oh my, it's really quite confusing at times trying to just make a neat dirty grey hole in the ground. Okay. Uh-oh. It's messy hole time. Oh yeah. Bit of metal. Everybody loves a bit of metal. Especially wind turbines. Plunging deep. Transfired and the void won't sleep. Messy, messy hole, a messy, messy hole. Find the goal. Messy, messy hole. Yeah. I blame Snebeg for this one. And it is a ridiculous track, but I do actually enjoy it. And at least part of it, part of the enjoyment for me is the ridiculousness of it. You listen to the lyrics, it barely makes any sense, but it's still a good metal track. Which does make me giggle at the thought that a number of metal tracks may be that ridiculous and it just doesn't matter. Okay. Try and get rid of some of the messy. I'm going to need a neat hole for the next one, aren't I? A tidy hole. Even here, a tidy hole, yeah. But it's got to be in a different style. It can't be metal. It's got to be, I don't know, easy listening. Jazz is not right. I mean, no, that would be terrible. Folk? A ballad. Oh yeah, I think a folk ballad. My song, me along. Claim a messy hole is my make. What does that even mean? Oh dear, oh dear. All right. Okay, get rid of you. Out you go. Go on. Bugger off. So hang on, you're sticking. Uh-oh. Are we still on only 4th? Goodness me, no one's picked up the numbers today. Wow. Okay.
5th element.
Thank you, Dirk. Thank you, Bob. Oh.
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
I am a free man. I am a freeman. Pop pickers, not off. Okay, so you are a lumpy bit. We're getting there, getting rid of lumpy bits. You're a lumpy bit. Off you. No, hang on. No, go. You. Go on. Go bar off. Sort off. Stop being lumpy. Alright, we are going to try and use you as a flattener. I swear I am repairing this more often than not. That looks good. That's fine. But this, something ain't right. Why is it all lumpy just there? Why can I not get it to lie flat? Grr. Really don't want to have to settle for it's just the way that the world works. This is lumpy because it's a pain in the trousers. Right. Deliberately dig out. Right, you. Alright. Get some more mud in the cartridge. Okay. Getting there. Okay, a few more. And it's still bloody lumpy. What's going on? Sod it. Roll on new terrain system where this is going to be at least more comprehensible. No idea. Been down here long enough to need a potato. Right, however. Right. That might actually be the problem. The problem is that is one too deep in this corner. Is it though? Wow. Making it flat is a fool's errand, says Dirk. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, the prisoner is it has a certain age to it, shall we say. Right, yeah. Making it flat is indeed a fool's errand, but I am that fool. I can do it. There we go, we're nearly getting there. Okay. So now the only problem is that bit, that bit, that bit, this bit. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're winning. We're actually possibly doing a win. Yeah, the reason it wasn't flat is because I hadn't actually mined it properly in the first place. Wow. Yep, want to dig out a viewing area down here, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, on the other hand, I need more mud. More mud in there. Missed. Right, I'm going to give up on this fairly soon and call it close enough. Otherwise, I really will be here all day, and, you know, I've got better things to do. I think I've still got some lumpy bits up here, but I think they may well be less lumpy. Yeah. I may well say that that is close enough for Jazz. Something not quite right about here, though. There you go. Feel like a plasterer going up and down the walls with my fingertips going, oh dear, look at that. Yeah, your apprentice has made a rubbish mess of this one. Terrible. Right. See, that is the kind of thing that could really mess up your rocket on the way up. A little hovering pebble. And again. So what are we at? 20 kilopascals in here. That's very little. So the way we get out of this, we do not go out sideways. We go out Willy Wonka style. Okay. A little more mud up here than I was expecting, i.e. some. Hold on to your hats, everybody. Ah. A lot more civilized than I was expecting. Alright. We're out! Woohoo! You don't want to straighten this floor in Valheim. It takes time. Yes, I have. I've played a bit of Valheim here and now. It does indeed. Making a flat piece of ground it's a hide into nowhere. Right. Okay. Next bit. You. Okay. Nice. Oof. No pop. Was looking forward to the cork sound, me launching above that. So was I, Bob. I was honestly expecting that to happen. Coffee, I thank you all. Yummy. See, we're still leaking a lot of gas from somewhere. Maybe lava produces gas. Ooh, Now there's a thought. Because it would. Oh dear. Oh dear. As soon as I come down here, look at that. You notice, don't you? You're like, oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. How could I have let that slide? And then of course you overdo it and you have to fix it. And you're like, let's get out of here. Woohoo! I'm a rocket man. Wow!
Would you look at that?
I would, and I'd look at it with a big old grin on my face too. Right. You, back in the pot. Now then. We have a 3x3 hole. There's a couple of ways we can do the door arrangements on this. This big bit of wires are rather in the way. I don't want to move it from here because I know what's under there. There's some buffer batteries. Mellors, sweet dreams, dear chap. Thank you for poking a nose in. It's always good to have you around. Hope we shall see you again sometime soon. What am I supposed to... I'm supposed to sing the song, aren't I? We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know when. Uh-oh. Duck. Rotter. If I turn that APC round there, then we can pass a cable through there and around like that. Doesn't really matter. I could move it up by 1. Uh-oh. Everybody trying to snap my, like, pop, bang, crackle, doom, laden, evil, the lot of you. I don't know why you bother. Okay, I do know why you bother. You like to see me jump when it really works. And sometimes it does. Sometimes there is a whole bunch of like, shit, you got me. Okay. So, I want hangar doors here. I want them to look awesome and vaguely symmetrical. The problem is, I've got 1s, 2s and 3s. What I don't have is 1.5s. What's worse is that the rocket is a 3x3, essentially. So I can't have a 3x3. I can't have a 5x5. If I had a 5x5, I would have to have a 3 and a 2. It would work. Grinding 100. Uh-oh, 100 muffs? Muff grinding. I am intrigued by the concept of muff grinding, it must be said. Well... Okay. Like yak shape must be, yeah. Right, what do we got? Hangar doors. Hangar door. Right. Gonna need a fair few, I reckon. Hangar. Small hangar door, medium hangar door, large hangar door. Right. I can see a use for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 small hangar doors and 1 larger one. Ah, muffins. Right. So what? Is there such a concept as a muff out? Muffins, muff out, muff shake it all about. Right. So a large hangar door is made of 3 hangar doors and 3 steel sheets. Alright. So I need 9 hangar doors, for which I have got the stuff, although they seem to take bloody ages to print. Which way is it going to open? Where are we going to be sat? Where's the viewing gallery? Viewing gallery is probably going to be on top of there, isn't it? On top of the storage stuff. Oh no, it's on top of the greenhouse. That's where it is. Yeah, that's where the viewing gallery is. More of the noise you can hear when the muffins disappear. Muffs. It just goes muff, muff. Bonk. Alright. Come on. Give me a sensible direction. Yeah, that'll work. How about you? Well, you won't work because you have a cable in the way. So that does actually need moving. Okay. Right. So what am I going to do with this cable? Magic glasses. Oh, okay. Yes, I swapped the battery out, didn't I? Doop-de-doo, de-doop-de-doo. Right. Give me a battery. Okay. 1 2x2 and 5 1x1s. Not quite. It's going to be 6 1x1s down the sides and 1 1x3 down the middle. I can't do 2x2s. At least as far as I know, it's 1x2, 2x 1x2, 1x1, 1x2, and 1x3. That's what I've got. Oh, ooh. Right, you could come up a lot closer, couldn't you? Yes. Alrighty. I believe if I open up any of these... Yeah, if I open up any of these, I think I'm looking at the floor underneath. And I'm looking at the actual chamber under there. 1x1, 7 1x1s, 1 2x1. And I'm going to go with the 1x3. Just have the whole centre strip as a single one, just for the sheer heck of it. 1x as a kumbaya, my lord. Yeah. Oh, my lord. Right, so I need power onto this yellow line. I'm going to get it at this end. Yeah, I think this end might be just neater. Right, so you off for the moment. Okay. Right, out, damn spot, or APC, yeah. Check again. It could be here. Could be anywhere. Here's even neater than there. As that kind of gets in the way of the door. This doesn't. Right. Battery back in. Remember to switch it back on. Close that. Switch off the magic glasses so we're not terribly confused. Well, any more than usual. 3x1s in alternating directions. Yeah, could be done. I'm trying to aim for the opening clamshell style. I think this might be the closest I can get to it without it looking absolutely broken. Find out. Because we can, of course, always change our shizzle around a little. See how it goes. Right. We're allowed to try different things. Ooh. Definitely need to do some magic snipping down here. Can I take a chance on unclipping something? Yeah, probably not. Can I run a cable there? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to have to plate over the ceiling a little bit so I can start unclipping some of these, aren't I? All right. Ah! 3 2x1, 3 1x1. Oh, how does that work? Oh yeah, just slightly offset clamshell. Yeah. Okay, gotta get this connected back up. This is the actual buffer battery that holds power for the base. Well, I say holds, but smooths power for the base. Okay, fine. Have I run out of potato again? I have. Okay. Right. Now, have I left that making hanger doors until it got fed up? Yeah, 3 more. We ran out of steel. Ah, well, shit happens. It's not too terrible. So, the plan... Medium hanger door fits like that. Large hanger door, hanger door large, please. That can't do stick in. Oh, good grief. There we are. Steel sheets, welder. So this fella goes like that. Whoop. And these guys We'll go like that. Selling potatoes at a Martian bases since 2020. Booyah. Yeah. So, with a little shenanigans on the timing, this fella kicks off, and as it goes past, all of the sideways ones open up. What do I need? I need 1, 2, 3 more. So I need 75 more blobs of steel. Right, 1 more steel smelt. Just 1 more. Blob of coal. Don't really need to keep me astraloy and me stellite in a pocket. But iron. I'll stick those guys in. I don't know where. I'll just stick them in the cupboard. See who needs stellite at an opportune moment. Right. There you go. Oh, is that more waspaloy? It is. I made 50 grams of waspaloy a while ago. Didn't use it. Do not know what you use waspaloy for. Or is it waspaloy? Ooh. Honestly, don't know. Right. So, downstairs. Ooh. Actually, let's go all the way downstairs. For those of you who have not been here before, this is the place that is beginning to be my living quarters. We shall have here the Barbarella Lounge. There will be flashing lights. If there was a disco ball available, I would make a disco ball. I say, rocket works. Do you think you could oblige? Wouldn't that be a joyous piece of kit? I mean, really, quite awesome. Mirrored disco ball, rotating. What's the downside? Old tato, give me a stack of taters. So very much. In the oven. Wake it up. What do we got? Baked potato. Do the potato thing. Barbarella, not Saturn 3. Ooh, yeah. I'm going to go with Barbarella, Bob. Because Saturn 3, good film, but not nice. Potato. And Farrah Fawcett. Definitely. I would turn the heads. The guy, yeah, I can remember a couple of the lines, and even in my youthful state as a callow youth, it's like, eh. You have a very fun, you have a really nice body. Do you mind if I use it? It's like, I'm sorry, what? Ew, in a number of ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's raining spuds. Hallelujah. It's raining spuds. Has anyone ever mentioned that the song It's Raining Men and the song Let the Bodies Hit the Floor is actually describing the same event, just seen from very different perspectives? Waspaloy has been in the closet for a very long time, since the big fire. Mr. Ray, I have to say, my head went to a very different place. It really did. And I am now thinking of gay alloys. Oh, the Waspaloy's been in the closet for a very long time, you know. Oh, yes. Harvey Keitel's weird accent and dub was, yeah, not right. Not right at all. A good film, thoroughly fine film, just not nice. Ooh. Wa-ba-ba-ba-ba. Wa-ba-ba-ba-ba. What can we see? It's the world! That's the place where the battery pokes through, and it really shouldn't, and I should move it. And did we leave it on steel? Steel? We did. See, the whole business of getting the automation right, and the rocket's kind of a side issue, but I'm going to be doing that as well. So that the chute comes down from metal storage here. See, look at this. We're not even using the hot gas that we've stored up. We're using the warm gas that we've already used once. So that warm gas has gone at least 2 smelts. Ooh, I keep blowing my own trumpet, but that really, I am very pleased with that furnace. Right. So somewhere down the bottom there is going to be a viewing gallery for my rocket lives here. And there's going to be maybe some more lift there, or maybe some stairs here. And you'll be able to go down there and have a look at the rocket, and you'll be able to sit here and have a look at the rocket, and you'll be able to sit up above and have a look. Guess what? You can watch the damn rockets. There might even be 2 launch pads, although I haven't got a lot of room. Whoa. Yeah, I haven't got a lot of room. Bit of a ponder required. As I think I'm going to need 2 rockets. One for survey work and one for actual mining. Possibly 3 rockets if I have one that mines minerals and one that mines ice. Probably only 2 rockets though. I'm getting enough minerals out of the surface of Mars. Right. Hangar door. I need... one, 2, 3 more little ones. And then a little bit of automation to make them all do as they're told. That should work. Now, can I put floor plates? Ah, there they are. Can I put floor plates down around these guys? Apparently so. Cool. So we can disguise their edges. No one will ever know. So I'll have a few more floor plates. Floor? There is a flaw in my plan. So what do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 16 floor plates, give or take. Yeah, 25 minus 9. Okay. And what pattern do we want? No, 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 definitely not. What? There's only one that's really good. Dumb questions, is Mr. Ray Ray. Don't want to turn the game to now. What temperature does the item ingot waspaloy suffer damage? Not written in the wiki. Interesting. Waspaloy. Flashpoint 100 degrees C. Really? Auto ignition 300 degrees C. Yeah, I'm not sure that's real. Because that will be weird. Yeah. Right, I hope it just lets me put the what's the name? Doors down. I don't. Well, it might not. I might have to take the floor plates up again. But hey, god damn it! I'm going to have to take them up again anyhow, cause they're all different colours, and that's just rubbish. Right. Okay, how many of these have we got now? We've got more than we need. And we've run out of copper, and that's still okay. Right, so small
Waste tank caution.
hangar door. Small hangar door, thank you. Wait, where are you? Why are you up there? Don't be up there. Be down here. Okay, fine, I do have to take the floor plates up. Okay. And a door. There. Yes. And again. Right. Chonk. Yeah. I have a plan. Once more, I have a plan. Good plan too. Really quite awesome. Right. Where's my can of spray paint? There it is. Okay. Right. So, I've got one big fat long one of these. And 6 little diddy ones on the edge. That is 7. Which, for IC10s, with 6 pins, is what one might call exactly the wrong number. Individual control, at least. I've got 2 types of object. One, I want to control individually. I do literally just want to switch it on. The others, how long does this take to open? 1,000, 2,000, so 2-ish seconds. It's going to be no more than a 1 tick or 2 tick delay. Right. Right, floor plates can all come up for the moment. My nearest access to hot power is over there. There's probably going to be a line up from the underside of the rocket world. Right. Next access to hot power is there. I have to get a wire to that part. Let's get some cable. And what color is it? It's pink, so I can really see it. This is rocket cable. Yeah, it's special. It's pink because it fears nothing. The manliest cable. Man wears a cable like that, you know he ain't afraid of no damn thing. Something like that. Doo-dee-doo. Yeah, da 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 da. I'm sure everybody remembers Jane Cobb. The hero of Canton, the man they call Jane. The man. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, that was wobbly. Oh, mate. That was worryingly wobbly. The hero of Canton, the man they call Jane. Jane. Nah, I got none. Can't remember the proper tune for it. I have to go with the improper tune. My days of not taking me seriously are definitely coming to a middle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed Firefly. I enjoyed it a lot. I do not know any good reasons why the networks were so foul to it. I have heard rumours, but they all basically centre on Joss Whedon sleeping with the wrong fella's boyfriend or something. Dish. Doesn't the light cable burn when the rocket fires? I don't think so. If it's in the rocket flame, possibly, but that's why I've got this big open space. I'm rather hoping that we'll survive and everything will be okay. I'm gonna have to move manufacturing downstairs. All of this here has to go down into the little space below. These cupboards too. So there's going to have to be upstairs and downstairs manufacturing. Upstairs manufacturing is going to be probably somewhere over here to take advantage of the dispenser chute. Downstairs manufacturing almost exactly on top of it. Cross fingers, eh? Right, so blah 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 blah. Come out and then across. Do I go in and then no, we'll just go. Don't piss about. Just draw a big square. If we care about it, we can sort it out another time. Your hand touches metal, I swear by my pretty floral bonnet, I will end you. If we leave the doors closed, the frames can't reach the cable. Yes. Yeah, this is true. I'm hoping the cables will be protected by floor plates and such like. It's 1,000,000 to 1 shot, and it just might work. Oh, yeah. Right. So I need power. I need power. I have regulated hot power here. Okay. I need an APC. How about one of these guys? Hi, how you doing? You can go there like that. Tuck into a little corner. I'll say, okay, here we go, right. And you can go like that there. Keep raiding my battery stash for APC batteries. I tell you, that's probably more of those just lying around doing storage than these big fellas. There's definitely more of them. Right. So, that's looking good there. Give these guys names. Side door 1. Side door 2. Side door 3. Side door 3. Side door 2. Side door 1. Center door. Cool. Right. Now we need an integrated circuit and a housing for it. Do we have any of those spare? Do we, badgers? Integrated circuit. Okay. I keep racking my brains as to how to do a nice, neat auto dispenser. It's general case, and I don't have to worry about whether it's asking for a steel frame or a piece of wasp alloy. It's all the same concept. But I keep banging my head into problems that just don't seem to be solvable. The latest one is, of course, that I can't write stack data through a logic mirror. And that just really gets in the way of half the sneaky plans I had in mind. Not the other half, mind. I might just have to say sod it and write a simple dumb one. See if I can upgrade it later. I got some nice ideas using the stack stuff. Like all the silo chips. Every object has its own personal ID. Can I send an interrupt? Not as such. Not in a proper 6502 style. I can send a single value. So I could write, for instance, the setting of the chip on the far side. I'm actually thinking about it. I might be able to write the stack pointer, or with a little shenaniganry, I might even be able to write the program counter, which is equivalent of sending an interrupt, although it's rude. So I can write a signal. I can read the stack from the far end, yeah, and I can send a signal to say, hey, give me the numbers, or numbers are waiting. So it's kind of doable. It's just a lot easier to be able to write directly to the far end. Yeah. There will be a way. There's always a way. What else? I need something else. I need a button, a switch. Any switches? Are you a switch? You're not a switch. You're transformers. Logic I/O. Switch. Logic switch. Yeah, hot rocks girl. There's ways of doing it. I may need to actually sit down with a piece of paper. Do myself. Oh, look at that. Really? Last time some of this stuff fell out. It's out of this one. It fell through the world. Really annoyed me. Not just a little bit. Really annoyed me. Okay, where am I going to put this? I'm just going to tuck it in this corner here. We've got to go the right way up because that's how we like things. And you... What do we want? A lever? Levers are good. Important button? Definitely not a dial. We just have an ordinary switch, open, closed. Yeah, that's not too bad. That'll work. Maybe spray that pink as well. Actually, I'm not going to spray it pink. Spray it black, if anything. Right. So... You in there. Import. Ugh. I'll see it. Import. Do it. Thank you. Test. Door opening. Start. Alias. Long door. On D0, alias short door on D1. Define door 1. Hash side door 1. Define door 2. Hash side door 2. Logic memory for 1 data hashing and logic memory for data hashing and 1 for reading like a bus bar. Yeah, again, Mr. Ray, I can only put 1 value in there. My requirement, if you like, is a number of values equating to the information regarding a recipe for an alloy smelt. I can compact that down into 132-bit value. I've done it before. Yeah, 1011101. Yes, I've 2. But that doesn't help me when I want to do things like ask for a set of steel frames. What I want to be able to do, and I can't think of a good way of doing it yet, there are plenty of bad ways. I want to be down in my dungeon, and there's a thing on the wall, and I use probably a hash generator to select what it is I want, a dial to say how many of them I want, and I boop a button. And then the machinery takes over. If there are some of that in any one of any number of storage objects around the world, I want it to fish them out. And if there aren't any, then I want the instruction to go out, manufacture some. But then the cascade occurs, like if I haven't got any steel frames in stock, and then I haven't got any steel in stock, I want to be able to have the machine go, I haven't got that ingredient, I need to make some. Request steel be manufactured, the furnace comes up and says, I'm on that. If I'm manufacturing it, I want coal, iron, iron, and iron. And this is where things start to fall down a little bit, because if I'm either missing coal or enough iron, that whole cascade has to fail. It has to be able to say, one of these three ingredients is missing and unavailable. I can't manufacture it. So then, down in the dungeon, maybe 2 or 3 seconds later, it's squeaking and saying, we're boned, mate. You can't have what you want without you going out and mining like a peasant. Or waiting. Sorry, I got a sore eye for some reason. Ooh. I haven't been eating chili peppers. I got most of the idea without too much trouble. You request a thing. That request times out after a while. So you change it for a request for the thing, for a request for the thing to be manufactured. Storage objects and manufacturing objects are different. They can all listen to that interlock and say, any jobs for me? And so your copper silo is just checking. Hello, copper silo. You got any? Who's asking for copper? Anybody asking for copper? Yeah, not my problem then. The way I wanted to check the recipes is when the copper silo wakes up, it knows who the stock control chip is and can send it the reference ID of the copper silo controller. So it knows that it's copper. Coal, cobalt, copper. It's number 3. So it will put itself into stack entry number 3 on the stock controller. This is all still doable. There's a bit of back and forth, but if I have one single value that I can transfer between two objects, I mean, hell, if the worst comes to it, I could write TCP/IP at that point, but I really think that's probably not going to fit in 128 lines of code. However, nonsense. We shall sort stuff out later. Right. I'm going to do the doors for now. Alias short door hash in R15. That's 154, don't I just wish? Sort door object. So we load into short door hash from our short door objects prefab hash. Nice. Loop. Yield. Yield. Right. So we load into R0. Oh, I haven't done the switch. Alias switch D2 R0 switch on. And I do now have to check whether my switch does have an on or whether it's an activate. Switch. Open. Oh, open. Or setting. Oh, that's got to read right. Ooh, fancy. But we just need setting. Switch setting. Setting. Okay. plus previous switch setting to R14, and we will make this move into previous switch setting -1. Branch if equal R0 and previous switch setting to a loop. Otherwise, previous switch setting. Move into previous switch setting, our current R0. Alright. Dish. And then set long door open to R0. I believe we are looking at opens here. Let's just check. Hangar, small hangar door. Power locked here. Open. Mode. Mode all about. I don't know. Alright. Oh, hang on. Check. There. So that's... Which one are you? Side door 1. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Ah, I need this. Oh, I need this 2 different ways, don't I? Yeah, alright. This previous switch setting is irrelevant. I need to do things in a different order. Load into R0 long door open. Branch if equal to 0 in R0. Open. Wait, loop. Otherwise, close. Wait, loop. Right. This is going to be some tacky code. Right, open wait loop. Branch. Oh, I don't know. What do we say? We can cheat. Set switch. What was it? Open R0. Let's check that again. Switch open is indeed read and write. Okay. Okay. So if this is 0, branch not equals 0 in R0 to the open wait loop. Otherwise, set long door open to true, and we'll yield set batch by name. What do we call it? Short door hash. And then the door 1 set. You can go away. deal with you in a bit. Open to true. And then door 2, and then door 3. This is very much the gold-plated version of this that simply may not work. We'll find out. And then jump to close weight loop. Where we do very similar things. But in a subtly different order. Long door starts closing there. But instead of going 1, 2, 3, we're going to go 3, 2, 1. I'm sure I can think of some shenanigans using stack pushes to turn these two into one loop. But right now, I just want to check whether it works at all. Thank you very much. Yep, quite right, Mr. Ray Ray. Oh, God. Okay. Export, grab, drop. You in my pocket so you don't blow away. Switch on, confused. Right, what do we call you? Center door? Center door. Side door 1 will do nicely. Switch. Okay. Well, that was a little odd, but okay. And that's exactly back to front. But, hey. Oh yeah, absolutely, Mr. Ray Ray. Cut and paste errors are a thing. They are definitely a thing. What do you reckon?
Hydration critical.
Does that look delightful? Is it possibly a little too... I think that first yield is irrelevant. I think we might want to take that out. But the tuning is close, that's for certain. But I think that should go. And would be very close to what we really want. Oh! Ooh. That's quite satisfying, actually. Let's try that the other way. Right.
Excellent work.
I think so too. I think that's That's it definitely looks very deliberate, doesn't it? Nice. Nice. Right, gonna get a drink of water, put the floor plates back down, and then, I hate to say it, probably call it done for the night. It being like, 2 in the bloody morning and that. Hey ho. We're gonna go to our beds in the lovely downstairs bit where we carefully made ourselves a comfy bed, and then raid into somebody else's channel. If you've got any ideas as to who would be awesome, now is the time to mention it. If you do not, then we shall make shit up as we go along. Doo-dee-doo. La da 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 da. Nice. See, this is actually going to be part of a great airlock, because this has to be available to be pressurized. And I've just thought in my head, I spent ages getting this wall right, and I needn't have bothered. I'm going to have to plate all the way around it with proper walls, aren't I? Because there's going to be doors and there's going to be windows. Actually, I might be able to get away with windows. Just, windows in the raw rock. Yeah. It's going to make it very supervillain. Alvy! I'm still here. I'm still standing, but it's close enough. So I've got to close the doors. I just can't. Oh, look at that. Down into the depths. Right, we'll have a fresh waste tank. Thank you very much. Okay, that's a smelting level. We don't need that. We're down into the accommodation levels. Wow. Helmets off. Out of the nasty, nasty suit that chafes and smells and is generally horrible. Mining belt in the cupboard. Alright. And the highlight of the day. Scrub all the bits, get everything clean. And rather. Actually, that's enough. Mustn't waste the water. Right. Into bed. And we'll see who's out there who is worth a raid this evening. Who is doing what? Salford Sal is playing Clanfolk, but has lots of people looking over her shoulder right now. Darpa's playing War Thunder. Son of Tice is playing Myth Force, which has at least some Vikings and a beard of some kind. That's kind of weird. Swipe Right Mike is playing Fortnite. I'm sorry, Mike, but no. Really? And Valhalla Soldier is playing Grounded, in which you get bitten to death by all manner of beasties. Let's see if anybody's playing Satisfactory, just in case. Not Satisfactory, Stationeers, that's us. The reason I say that is because Mr. Taco's playing Satisfactory. Stationeers. He also has lots of people looking over his shoulder. Right. People playing Satisfactory. Not Stationery. Oh! Billy is also playing. Our newbie who joined us earlier today. Nice. Well, that's easy. Let's go and see the P-Millie. Right. See if I can get a proper link going. That's not worked quite what I wanted it to do, but hey. Give me a sec. It's all gone horribly wrong. Right, here we go. Heading out, lovely people. It's all gone dark. It must be time to snooze. We're going to try and raid the P-Millie. The channel is intended for mature audiences, so please behave like a mature an audience. And I shall see you at some point in the near future. Tomorrow is possible, Thursday is more likely. It depends entirely whether I am so angry after tomorrow's meeting I can barely stand. Catch you soon. Sweet dreams all. Bye-bye.